Hello, hello, and welcome back to the channel. Also, welcome to Zenless. So, they have a whole ass new faction this time around. I've done a little bit of polls, but not for Suna. Cute as she may be, I wanted to get more for Yuxuan, because I was working on building her today. And I have M1 Yuxuan now.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Yeah. But her stats are shit right now because I was trying to rebuild her and I wasn't getting any of the disk drives I needed because fuck. Such a pain in the ass. Like trying to rebuild this to like get her stats to be where I want them to be was so fucking annoying. And right now she's like not well built because I was doing
what brings you here this
I was doing a few things before stream, so I did like this week's like Hollow Zero stuff. And I was doing the like the battle tower stuff. And I was noticing that like my Xiaoguang team, even with Zhao like not built and Dylan half built, was still out DPSing my Yuxuan team. And I'm like, you know, I should probably do something about that. So I thought I was gonna try to tweak a little bit of it, and could not get any of the substats I wanted at all. It's bullshit. I was so like, I'm trying to build like 5 different characters right now, and I'm having a hard time with it. So, you know, I decided I would roll for M1 Yuxuan instead. Because my Xiaoguang is like, she's M2. So, she already kind of does a lot of damage anyway. Just by default. Anyways, let's do the story. Let's see what's happening.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
I thought Fair had fallen asleep.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorine sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
They're making Swimpy and Temple pay for that. Oh, that sucks for Swimpy and Temple. Also, I might have fucked up my camera angle for Waterdo. Hold on. It should be a little better, maybe. I have to tweak that later. With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Question Fairy's accuracy.
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test it suddenly... No way this was my fault, right?
I don't know, Belle. You sometimes do questionable shit, so...
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow Zero and the 6 Great Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
Okay.
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system.
Why would you be stuffing redundant data into the system, Belle?
Oh, what a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, alright then, Wise. Let's do something else first. And with Gilded Carrot Day coming up soon,
Oh yeah, Gilded Carrot Day is coming up.
We still have a bit of time to relax.
It's basically their New Year's patch.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
The phone suddenly rings.
And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
It's Jane calling.
It's Jane calling.
When was the last time we heard from Jane anyway?
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
For the moment.
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Belle and I are still staying at Swabian Temple.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
What happened? No need to be so formal, Jane. Just say what you need.
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
Alright then. I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night.
Okay.
I have a special commission issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon.
Uh-huh. Why?
It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
That's a bit too blunt. Are you hearing what you're saying?
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue. Faith in this? Public security that?
Yeah, Jane, are you trying to get us arrested, girl? What's happening?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent. And the
Weird.
client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
Fairy did find one the other day.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Lock Spring? Could they be related?
I mean, probably. This is the first time they've actually started talking about other AI things that were like Fairy, so... You meet Wise's eyes.
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
Well, that's a problem. Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Yeah, sure, why not? Please select the information you'd like to review. What is an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What happened to Fairy just now? Did she just lag? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supplemental information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the Forbidden Fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. Are you among them, Fairy? Reminder, the Forbidden Fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Would you like me to look up anything else? Yeah. What is an intelligent construct? In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the Forbidden Fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Fancy hat. How you doing, Molly? Just like Billy and the others, yeah. Affirmative. The agents Masters work with, PubSec Security Officer Chingy, Banyue, Billy, and others all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. No need. Alright, this is basic common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. How goes ZZZ? We just started the new story stuffs. It's apparently the idol patch, so I guess we're learning how to become an idol this time. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Junior, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Alright, Fufu, what's up? Morning, Fufu.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights.
Ooh, fun.
Instead of having Bamboo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques.
Oh, that'll be fun. I wonder what kind of art we'll get for that, of like having everything in Phylum Heights. I'm really curious. I like the vibe of Phylum Heights a lot.
And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony.
Cersei?
I've never seen her perform live before.
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I'm assuming this is another idol like, oh, what's her name? Astra.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super, super excited.
I have apple cider today, and it's really, really good.
Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together.
Sure, girl.
After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Actually, we have to go back to 6th Street for a bit. We didn't originally, but something just came up.
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return?
Don't worry about it, Fufu. It's fine.
Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yin-Hu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes.
Don't taunt me with new food, man. I want the tasty foods.
It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two.
I mean, it could be both, Fufu.
Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day.
I mean, I want to. I think it'd be fun.
Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
Don't, man, I've been leveling my characters. I got no money. I need all the Denny's, please.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen Denny's.
And look, Wise, don't turn down the money, dude.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Wise, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Yunquei Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Wise and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Did that go down again? The numbers don't look right.
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To
What is with this
accelerate the
data
process,
interference?
consider activating full force mode.
Well, you know, actually, she did already specify that there was intelligent constructs were being taken over and causing problems and stuff. So, like, this is probably related to that.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%.
Oh, hold on, my head's not tracking right. Shit. God damn it. Hold on, if I do that. There we go. I'm trying to get it to like situate properly. It's a little wonky because I messed with my camera settings.
Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Fairy, that's concerning coming from you.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
Oh no. Oh no, what is this? At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold, as the, quote, guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the, quote, employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape at 404 on the corner? Good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do.
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
Thank you, Master. After handing a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
I hope Fairy rejects him.
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 Live Music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
Yeah, let's go see the Angels of Delusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
You guys can't really see it because I'm blocking it a bit, but let me show you. Fairy's got more actual expressions now. Like, look at this, like, sassy eyeball. Like, she's pissy. That's funny. She's not having it at all. That's a good change. I appreciate that.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
PubSec's probably just looking to work with us.
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right?
I mean, we can only hope.
Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Yeah, let's go see some idols. Why not? Encore for an old dream. You take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination. I mean,
was getting used to seeing 404
somewhat
always
unfamiliar.
empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
Wow, weird. We actually get to see
So now,
Wise out and about with
think
us.
We'll run into Suna and the others?
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
We never get to see the two of them like out and about together like this. That's kind of fun. Oh, this is fun. I'm liking the posters and stuff. I like the vibe of this place a lot. Hey, look, it's their poster. That's good. We like that. I think some of these, I couldn't tell you exactly what they're referencing, but I think some of these like music posters are references to like famous musicians and album covers. I saw somebody on Twitter posting about it. Oh, it's you two. You're friends with the Angels of Delusion and managers that video store in the corner, right? We came for a walk and to drop off some tapes. That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bangoo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. The manager's back now. Either way, thanks for your patronage. Well then, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Alright, if you're looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand and performance area when we show you the way. Nah, we got it.
Belle? Let's check out what's going on downstairs.
So, can we just appreciate how nice 6th Street actually is? They've got like a music venue right down the road from the video store, like a noodle shop right next to them. Like, 6th Street is fucking rad, dude. I would love to live in a place like 6th Street. It's so cozy. Now, let's look at some of these. Croak. That's funny. I like the look of that. Oh, this outfit for Astra's cute. I like that.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Hold on, I did see something earlier. The fucking Nirvana. the Nirvana one. That's hilarious. I love that. That one I did see it. I do recognize that one. The Starlight Night stuff. That's fun. Dude, this is such a cozy place. I love this. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, Belle. It's pretty quiet, and there are no shows. Looks like Fairy's recommendation wasn't so hot. Hold on. Do I hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio?
Is that Nangong's voice?
Oh, no. Look at these goobers. Turned into a whole ass cartoon character. Tickling her. Good.
Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
No worries.
They exude sibling energy.
Found those records you were talking about. Oh,
Oh, she's cute.
who exactly do we have here?
Hello?
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
You know, I thought about this the other day when I was doing the like web event. Nengong's hair, like her ponytails or whatever, they look like octopus. Like when you know, like you see like an anime and then like they cut the hot dogs into like little octopus shapes. That's what her hair looks like.
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure.
Damn, Suna's sassy.
As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus.
I love that they call their fans Delulus. That's hysterical.
This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now.
Uh-huh.
That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
I feel like she's putting on airs a bit. Really? Then we'll...
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Belle, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Is that what Arya sounds like? Is this my first time hearing how Arya sounds?
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girls deflate in an instant.
Oh, our tickets were returned so fast.
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick.
Suna, it's fine, girl.
Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Right?
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now?
You struggle.
Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I like Cecilia. We don't see green characters very often. I've been wondering, this instructor looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know.
Let me guess, she's Cersei, right?
But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
No, she's got a C motif. You guys can't see it because I'm blocking it, but she has a C motif, so definitely is.
Right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page.
Nangong, what are you talking about?
Nangong? That's a little rude.
Slightly surpasses?
Ahem. Wise and I have been away, so the Bamboo have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
Students having a hard time.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
Yeah.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Damn. I remember Count isn't that tragic.
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it. But for the record, we have plenty of members.
Uh-huh.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's for us once.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
500,000 Denny's? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
Alright, let's assume that a Denny is like a yen, right? Let's see. Yen to USD. Let's take a look. I'm curious. 500,000. That's like about a little over $3,000. That's a serious amount of money to drop in a video store.
All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
The money from the tickets should be enough, right?
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell?
I mean, that depends. You guys are a new idol group, right?
This is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that.
You know, I feel mildly attacked posting on my own online pages with a handful of views. You do it for the love of the game, Suna. Damn. You do it because you enjoy it, not for the views. So the views are helpful. Also, this is now my opportunity for the shameless like, comment, and subscribe, please.
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
Us? I'm afraid we...
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
Yeah! Demo for us.
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. Suna, let us listen.
Yeah, come on, girl.
Okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen
Molly, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that.
I like, comment, and subscribe /00.
Thanks. I appreciate it. It's very helpful. Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Arya also looks uncertain.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Yeah, let's go take a look at this place. Dude, look at how nice this place looks. This is way bigger than I thought this was. Oh, can I go up here and like talk to Cecilia and Suna? Wait, is she a Thyran as well? Yo, what? Is she like a mermaid Thyran? Like, what are you? Sea dragon? I like her outfit. You know, we don't see green characters at all from Hoyo, like almost ever. Oh, I can't interact with them. They won't let me. Damn. Alright, well, let's go see what Arya and Nangong are doing.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
The what?
I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried.
Okay.
Huh? Manager?
Her voice, huh? Tell a joke to lighten the mood, yeah.
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me.
Damn, why is this pissy?
And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology bill.
Hey, what do you mean? We were both gone to Swabian Temple. What are you talking about?
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Because, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
Damn.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Arya, all I know of you so far is that you're kind of a perfectionist. So, like, I think you're fine, girl.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
I like that Nangong is kind of like a little shit.
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Mm-hmm. What are you worried about exactly?
Arya, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before? No, I'm not that great.
Uh-huh.
What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After
Lamau.
all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
Has it?
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Wise's eyes, and you can tell he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Arya's voice. There's a trace of Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice suddenly comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
I want to know what your backstory is and why, because we know she's a robot, right? Like, we've already seen the marketing and the leaks and stuff, so, like, we already know that Arya is a robot. I want to know why she's, like, hiding that and what her deal is. Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with Biggest Fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Yeah, that's right. But the song's just a rough draft right now. Manager, if you've got any thoughts, suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Okay, sure. We're doing a rhythm game. Yeah, I know how I've played rhythm games enough. I know how this works. I played Muse Dash. I know what's going on. I know what's happening. Okay. Okay. Looks like Suna and the others are ready. Manager, how about we show her some support? Let's go! Rhythm game time! Alright, do your best, Suna. And I'll try to channel my inner muse dash. Okay, yeah, no, we got this. Okay, so it's either left or right.
Falling into Delusion Field.
How is that a miss? Oh, I see what it is. Hold on. Let me see. I have to do like left or right side of the controller. It really is kind of like Muse Dash.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Okay, I know what to do here. Well, this is pretty easy so far. Bam. Bam. I was not expecting a rhythm game. Okay, that was really easy, actually. Thanks for cheering, Manager, but it still feels like something's missing from this song. Is it the rhythm, or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment. Let me sort through this. I need to think it over, too. Okay, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. The three Angels of Delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. Huh, little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb the other's flow. But trying to puzzle through things alone probably won't work out too well either, huh? Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But Manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help them help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Sure, I can do that. Wise, you're talking to Cecilia, but you said nothing. Let's talk with Arya first. Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Gilded Karate is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? Where should we start? Oh, and Manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance would you expect? Eccentric, lively, and imaginative. Oh, I love the way you put it. You're right. We're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without the taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through this song, we also have to consider Gilded Karate. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Karate's night? Heart racing, hope, and aspirations for the new year. And you noticed it too, right, Manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique. And what they're all hoping for from Gilded Karate isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer in the Soul of Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy. But I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through in this song. It's your debut. You guys should show the world your unique style. It's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, Manager. As Angel Delusion, we don't want to clip our wings. Even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna. Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there. As long as something you all vibe with is guaranteed to be good. Yeah! Alright, let's talk to Nengong. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm with some ideas for Suna? truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. Alright, then let's think about what kind of performance you want to present. Actually, while Cena was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? I mean, it felt very, like, chill. A painful, tragic chapter from the past. Ordinary but vibrant everyday life. Those are my two options. Let's go with tragedy. You're messing with me, right? Sure, this part doesn't have any soaring melodies or particular intense rhythms, but there's no way it elicited ideas of tragedy or suffering, right? I'm just messing with you, relax. Yeah, same. It's just a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but if listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience's attention? Few bouncy skips. Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. You mean at certain key spots, livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging that melody, I guess it's similar. Got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. Thanks, I guess. Alright, now let's see what Suna's got on the brain. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish. But I mainly handle the composition, so if you've got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Could you tell me the inspirations for the composition? Of course. My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angel of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain, like it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Everyday life is meant to be plain and simple, then how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life. True. All kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm. I can add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration is struck. Seems you have a plan now. Nangong Arya, thanks to the manager's help, I've got some ideas for revisions. They're big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you got some ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, this might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Arya? I think you must have toned down your own style in the songs so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angel of Delusion, it'd be a waste if we don't have any delusional, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really, but... Nangong, you're gonna look at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering is gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with biggest fan in me? Hell yeah, I do. Okay, a large green appears. Press buttons on both sides to hit it. Okay, I got you.
Falling into Delusion Field.
I can do this. Bam. Did they actually change the, like, song at all? I feel like it isn't really, like, that different. I guess the vocals are slightly different now. That felt a little off there for a second. Bam, bam. Full combo. See, easy.
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat.
You're damn right it does.
Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
Sure.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Yeah, we gotta learn how to become an idol. This is the whole point of
Always
today.
welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
I mean, it's fine.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Sure, I guess.
Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
Well, that's good. She's got a friend.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
I feel like I recognize her voice, but I can't quite place why I recognize it.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
What are you, Nicole?
What if you happen to hit the jackpot? Mm-hmm.
That's, you know what? You guys are the Angel Delusion. You can be a little Delulu. It's fine.
And you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool!
You
I know
fool!
you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
You fool! Amazing. Also, I have to take a pee break. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back.
Suna is great.
I think Nangong didn't mean it like that.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. We've still got all the tickets. It's gonna take a while to sell all of them.
I mean, how much time do you guys have before Gilded Carrot Day?
But I just asked the wishing sprite. It recommended a hollow commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
What is this wish? You guys have mentioned the wishing sprite before. I don't know that I trust that.
The wishing sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But
Yeah, that's suspicious.
That's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right?
Yeah, it seems like Suna's all about like the principle of the matter.
And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable? That actually does make a lot of sense.
See, Arya knows how to navigate Suna's concerns.
Arya, you just happened to get a 500,000 Denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to? Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route. Arya, I want to go with you.
Yeah, it might be important.
Huh? I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Yeah, you do. Yum Chasin is great, dude.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Why would you bring that up now?
Arya, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert. No. You're the one who said that. Poor Suna. Abandoned by Arya.
I like how Nengong just eggs them on a bit. What a little shit.
Now is not the time to make things worse.
These three do exude sibling energy, don't they?
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not? I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nan going alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
I don't know, can she? She's supposed to be your quote-unquote leader.
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Why the fuck is your voice so familiar? I think she's a character in Star Rail, is what it is.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
I need her to talk again.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
I can't place it.
Okay!
The Angels have gone off to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Like, part of me wants to say that sounds like Himiko's voice. But, like, there's another part of me that wants to say, like, maybe Acheron or Black Swan, if they were happier sounding. I really can't place it, though. That's gonna bug me.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
Okay. No need to be polite, please just say it.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Yeah.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite.
God, that's gonna bug me. I know her voice from something.
But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
An intelligent entity, that we can help with.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
The odds are it's probably the same thing.
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from your phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, alright?
Sure. Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the Angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to.
You're damn right.
I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
You just want to go home early.
Wise. You just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first.
Yeah, we're gonna call your ass out, dude. You don't get away with that. And just like that, Wise heads off. So what's the plan now?
Aria's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nanggong and Suna first.
I suppose. Still though, dude, this place is so cozy. And I'll tell you what it reminds me of. If you guys ever seen Bochi, this reminds me of like the area, I don't remember what they fucking call it. The venue in Bochi that they play out a lot. This reminds me of that. It's nice and cozy.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming.
Oh no.
You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Actually, I'm here to ask about something else. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion.
Nanggong, what?
All right. I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes.
Okay.
Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions.
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
Have you two ever asked it for advice?
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nanggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
Damn! Suna's not having it
That
today.
would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count. Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
Perceptive, are we? Damn.
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
What does that mean?
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Uh-huh.
Yep. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the wishing sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
Okay.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
F.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the wishing sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers.
I have a lot of questions, actually.
As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
Thanks for letting me know,
I
then.
see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know.
All right, Belle. No need to say the same thing I said.
I don't see Arya around. Did she go upstairs?
Well, let's go wander. Where'd you go, Arya?
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close.
Uh-huh.
Manager, sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience.
Yeah, I gathered as much.
You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
Yeah, where the fuck is the zipper on your outfit? Like, you have a zipper in the front of your outfit, but there is no actual zipper. Where's the zip for the zipper? How does that work exactly? About the wishing sprite.
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the wishing sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions.
Yeah, you're not fooling me with that.
Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music.
Yeah, that's fair.
And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does. The Wishing Sprite is a good friend. A gift new Eridu gave me.
What do you mean?
If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing Sprite, I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
That does sound like fairy, doesn't it?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of a bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
That really is fairy, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors.
Yeah.
Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Yeah, content creation is hard.
I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this.
Don't worry about it, girl.
All right. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
It's a construct, so... A long stretch of silence. Arya played only a few recordings, and he finished listening to them in no time. It really does sound kind.
So the wishing sprite is actually a gently guiding friend.
And it sounds suspiciously like fairy.
Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right?
I mean, I don't know. Which construct is this exactly?
No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
Yeah, this is true.
See? The wishing sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Yeah, I think, like, if this was a construct that was driving all the constructs to go mad, why would it be following Arya around for so long? Right, but you still need to be careful.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
Mm-hmm.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
Sure. Hi, Jay. That's all we have on the Wishing Sprite for now. But hey, at least Arya was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Better head back and talk with Wise. Dude, I love the vibe of this place. Like genuinely. Nice dab. I love the dab. Staff only. I want to go back here. Oh, the Angels of Delusion aren't even down here. I was going to go say hi to them. Whatever. We'll go back and talk with Wise then. Oh, Evelyn? I haven't seen you in ages. What the fuck have you been up to? It's so late. What's Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? Fuck yeah, we're going to go say hi. While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock-knock notification sound from the phone. Is it Astra? It is. Belle, what are you doing lurking around the 404 entrance? You can already see Eve in my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here. As you wish, my superstar. He's such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule here, so now's not the time to mess around. Hurry over. I've got someone seriously impressive to introduce you to. I guarantee you're going to be blown away. I'm shocked enough as it is. Okay. Astra, who the fuck are you talking to? Hi, Eve. Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Missy, I was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. We got kidnapped by Astra and Eve. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
Okay, sure, Molly.
Do you know each other?
Yeah, we're friends. Do you know each other as well?
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Ms. Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here.
No?
I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Oh.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then.
Oh man, here we go.
Cersei.
I knew it.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask?
We got a fangirl a bit. It's fine.
Why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens.
If you say so.
The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right?
Oh yeah! I forgot that Astra's event was the Gilded Carrot Day from before. That was before we met Vivian, and they teased her in, like, the cutscene.
Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
High praise from you, Astra.
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster.
Mm-hmm.
And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them.
Okay, so we're back to PTSD from a world-shaking event. Got it.
I'm sorry. I think I got a bit off track there.
Girl, you were in good company. Half of our friends have PTSD. I think we know how to talk to you about this now. After that, what happened?
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Arya. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows.
Really?
Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Arya's hands.
Why?
New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
I mean, you're a little hard on yourself about that.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness.
Why would you need to be forgiven from Arya? Like, why does Arya care?
Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
Aw.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Something to do with that intelligent entity suspect.
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip.
Astra, we are very well connected. We are like the best proxy in New Eridu. I think we would know something.
No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention.
Well, yeah, they're trying to, like, squash panic, so.
I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
And who is this mysterious friend of yours?
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account.
Uh-huh.
All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Cece's a cute nickname.
Wait, manager. You'll keep this between us, right?
Sure. What's up?
Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Arya's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth.
Okay.
But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Sure. I'm sure you'll tell her the truth.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable.
Hey, we do our
No
best.
wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Okay. Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, everyone's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. Poor limo really had to work for it. We're like 10 feet from the fucking store. Did Eve really need to drive us over there? That was excessive for sure. Alright, well, let's talk to Wise.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Don't worry about that. You ran off on your own, now you're saying I'm late.
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
Of course we did. You spend quite a bit of time recounting everything twice. Cecilia, Arya, the Wishing Sprite, Astra, the Gilded Carrot Day Yearlight Ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own.
Yeah, I would like you guys to explain what the fuck that's about.
But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Wise both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy.
like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
Uh-huh. Did you confirm it for us?
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't, you can still investigate, right?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
Huh. Haven't you broken the law with us before?
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Recall the first encounter with Fairy.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But, as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Sure, okay.
Alright then, as the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the wishing sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately.
Hi, Tingris. Hello, hello. Doing pretty well. Hope you're doing alright.
Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Okay, so Fairy basically, in her own weird roundabout way, has said that she's not touching intelligent entities with a 10-foot pole. It's not that she can't or wouldn't normally, it's because it's an intelligent entity specifically that she's not doing it. But why? Think back to Fairy's behavior today.
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
You hear something outside the door. Is Jane here? Sorry, customer, we're closed for the day. Hi, Jane.
Guy, are you really gonna say no to your top VIP customer?
What's up, rat?
Long time no see, managers.
Yeah, it's been a bit. I have you now. I can play as you, but I haven't leveled you up yet.
To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me? Huh?
Is that the girl from Dress Up Darling? Marin? Whatever her name is. This PubSec officer looks nothing Juyu and Chingy and the others. And why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Huh?
Yeah?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Okay, I like Sissia's design, though. It's fun.
Huh? Oh!
The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looks around and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new PubSec officer is a little scared of Jane, but from a Thyrod's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
I already like her. Doing okay? Just doing some off-stream resource grinding for Tomb Raider to upgrade large weapons and equip it so you don't have to do it on stream. That's totally fair. I need to probably do that with Code Vein, actually.
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you.
Damn. Calling her inept already? Shit.
Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity.
Right.
A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
I don't see the connection yet. Why merge the cases for a joint investigation?
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another. But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
Is that the same construct as we saw in Lockspring? This feels somewhat differently. This making it a bit more convincing, but a classic villain persona.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities.
Okay.
After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow.
The same place that Ari is going.
Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Yeah, man, okay. Even with all that, who exactly are you?
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too.
Yeah, very weird.
That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet.
Oh no.
Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner. The time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Thanks, I guess. The mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines. He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
What is this girl? The case specialist, who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style.
She seems so fucking done with Sissia.
I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
You don't sound very convinced. Jane takes her leave.
What's that? And what's that?
Oh, this girl's dumb.
Please don't touch anything.
Alright, now what exactly is this girl's, like, she's a Thyran, right? But what kind of Thyran are you? Are you the same kind that's like, are you like Orphe? She doesn't have horns like Orphe. Are you like a lizard? What are you? Oh, she's a snake Thyran. I got it. She has the snake motif. I see. Okay.
Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
The little snake she's got is so cute, too. Also, it goes up into her shirt. Why is that? This person from Pub Security. Why does she keep asking about the house, and what does she mean by that?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Public Security Officer? Where?
Girl, that's you!
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street?
Uh-huh.
So many screens.
Girl, have you not seen... Like, I'm a streamer, and I've got 4 screens. They've got an AI construct and do, like, data shit. Like, what do you expect?
But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
What? What is going on with her?
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Girl, what is your deal?
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need.
Do you want to try that sentence again?
So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me.
What?
If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
Are you threatening us now? What the fuck? You want to stay here. I'm not even surprised.
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you.
Girl, where do you sleep normally?
I actually grew up in the outer ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before.
Maybe you know Lucy and Caesar then.
I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg.
What? Also, the snake tyrant eating eggs is kind of funny.
If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
What is with you?
Wait, hold on. This request.
What?
Manager?
This girl is so melodramatic. I like her. You lock eyes with Wise in a fierce, silent battle and end up losing. So there's no other choice. If there's no other way, Sissia, you can stay in my room.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Sissia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Damn right.
Thank you, you two kind souls.
Girl, what the fuck is your deal?
So the room upstairs on the left is mine now?
I knew it was an act. Girl, what?
Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
This girl is a fucking menace already. I like you. You swiftly catch Sissia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For tonight, you'll rest in Wise's room. Why are the people from PubSec so weird? I mean, look, we've met, like, what? A deadpan robot girl, a generally pretty wholesome actual officer, a cat boy, a weirdly horny rat girl, and then now this. Whatever the fuck this snake girl is. An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission, while their subordinate, who acts as some kind of drifter, insists on staying at an innocent civilian's place. This is like something from a movie. That Sissia is really suspicious, Belle. Do you think Jane might have got the wrong person? We just got off the phone. Yeah, you're right. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? And how does she even know your room is on the left? Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought there'd come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. Should be fine to let her stay the night. I guess. Hold on, is she over there in my room right now? She is over here. Alright, what are you up to? This place is nice. You agree, right? It's my room, though. Don't be so stingy. We're gonna be fighting together as soon as teammates. Okay, that's it. I need rest. Now get out of my room. What? This girl is ridiculous. I like her a lot. But another PubSec person is interesting. God, why is this room is so fucking boring compared to Belle's? Holy shit. What did he put up here? Just some stuff from a couple of... Well, hold on. We haven't done some of these events. This is like him and Belle and Eos for a couple of these. A cat. Shots of new Eridu, and then I guess a childhood drawing of the two of them. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemning Hollow, and now PubSec's asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine if we ran into each other. That'd be kind of awkward. Wait, what am I even thinking? Lemning Hollow is huge. There's no way we'd run into each other. Right. Better sleep. Alright, time to crash. Between all the traveling today and going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second your head hits the pillow, you're out cold. Maybe it was because you were subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake up Sissia and head to the Wi-Fi Peninsula together. Gotta vacate the room so Wise can get some more sleep. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in the rush to head out? I'll call out to her. A suspicious commotion comes from inside. Sissia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try and look around me. The room's fine. I even tidied it up for a bit for you. Well, things are urgent, and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Airships bring back some bad memories. Oh, what kind of memory? Wait, don't tell me. You couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat. But they found you quick and tossed you out mid-flight. What are you talking about? You want to team up with a ghost for this commission? Ghost? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that fragile little heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre convo going, Wise is never going to be able to catch up in his sleep. Let's just head out already. There's no such thing. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who, quote, can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights.
Whoa! This place... There's so much going on!
I like her a lot.
Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's because of Gilded Carrot Day.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No, no way. I'm not going to that place.
Okay, her delivery is good.
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi.
Uh-huh.
But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
But you don't have any PubSec ID on you, and that skilled operative hasn't even arrived yet.
But, Sissia, You're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma and Lemnian. No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp.
Girl, do not condescend to me.
I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Girl, I've been involved in all of it. Uh-huh. When is the opera supposed to arrive?
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet.
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
Oh my god, Sissy is great.
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls?
Again, she's fixated on egg foods. That's great.
I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Uh-huh. Sissia takes off full sprint towards Yongcha scene. It's still early. Why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to the Lemnian Hollows, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah, definitely questionable.
Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
Also, like, look at Sweetie's new outfit. Like, that's super cute. I love that. Your place has got so many egg dishes. That's right. Dear customer, I guarantee you that nowhere in all of the Eridu will you find a place that serves so many delicious signature dishes made with eggs. How about heading inside and checking the menu? Oh, but I've already made up my mind. Give me egg rice rolls, egg waffles, salted egg patties, stuffed fried eggs, ginger vinegar eggs, tricolor eggs, and a big bowl of egg drop soup. Wait, so many dishes. When are your other friends getting here? What friend? I love that the snake Thyron loves eggs. That is really, really funny. That's great. What an oddly specific and weird little quirk. I'm absolutely here for it. Alright, Yishwin, let's talk.
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
I'm here because of that commission, actually.
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Yunquay Summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Uh-huh.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed.
Dude, you guys, hold on. I gotta show you guys. Fufu looks so sad. Hold on, let me go hide. Let's see, where's my chat? Oh, God. Let's see, let's hide the chat, and let's hide this. Look at how sad Fufu looks. She looks so disappointed. Poor girl.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Uh-huh. Shifu, did you foresee that?
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
No?
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Junior Belle. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Correct. Yeah, it's about Lemnian Hollow.
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Belle, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday.
Uh-huh.
If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
Okay. Weird.
No one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. Since everyone's been so chatty lately, could you help me investigate?
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you.
I mean, I wouldn't want to fight Banyue, to be fair.
It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
Oh.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh?
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Oh, that's weird. That does sound a bit suspicious.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me.
Never mind. What? Even Yishun is like, what the fuck?
I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Okay.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Okay, sure, Fufu. Whatever, girl.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing?
Not really, but it is funny.
Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
I love when Fufu gets so serious. It's very amusing. That's true. There's no need for me to worry.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry.
I mean, yeah, as long as Yishun's around.
I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready.
Man, I want good soups now. That sounds great.
Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
Will it still be good by the time we get back? Bet.
Bet. Senior Yinhu, wait for me. Besides, what Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning.
And that the internet was slow? That's probably more so the thing I'd be zeroing in on here.
But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow.
Yeah, odd, but nothing that we can really
It's about time.
zero in on at the
Let's head over
moment.
to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
All right. Cecilia, what are you up to? Did you enjoy all your egg foods? Arya and Suna, why is Cecilia standing with them? There's no way it's actually this coincidental, right? From here, you can just barely make out their conversation.
Hello, are you the one who posted
after the commission, tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cynthia looks closely at Arya and Suna, and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Yeah, okay. When is Cynthia playable? I need to know. I want this character. She's really funny. Arya and Suna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I?
Whoever, like, they got to do her voice for this, bravo, honestly. It's so good.
And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Arya and I have teamed up for several Hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now.
Girl, what is your deal?
It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you.
Why would you say that? What?
Polish up? Yeah. Just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
Cynthia, you're a horrible influence. Looks like we found our commission partners, and it's Arya and Suna.
So the partners for this commission are Arya and Suna? Alright, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cynthia found them, and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
You take a deep breath, a very familiar action now. Now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cynthia. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Call out to Cynthia.
Cynthia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned.
Uh-huh.
Manager?
Proxy? Arya? Suna? Good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See, I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker.
Uh-huh.
Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
Sure, thanks for that. Let's see what this thing has to say. The signal tracking device Cynthia has provided, which can be used only in open areas. Use it to determine signal strength and thus the distance to the target. The targe. Sorry, I read that wrong. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint specific signal sources. Sure, this case specialist has always seemed a little flaky, but you should be able to count on the gear she's handed to you, right? Take it with me?
Take it with me? Do you mean Arya, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Yeah, you coward, come on.
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh?
Huh? Arya's reaction's so good.
I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
This girl is a dumbass. I love her so much. She has won me over immediately. Manager, are we heading out now? Are you really okay with heading into the hollow? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether has always been really good. The three of us sometimes do some simple commissions together to help fund our group. Though this holo today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether is pretty good. Been that way since I was a kid. Plus, Nangong had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything's in top shape now. Wait, seriously? That kind of service must have cost a fortune. Not at all. Nangong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Luminous Square's HIA Club, she lucked out as a 10,000th visitor, so they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah. All our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Can they manage that? Luminous HIA Clubs basically just handles rookie signups and trainee sessions. There's no way they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. This kind of service is crazy expensive. But wait, didn't Nangong keep going on about winning a $500,000 or Denny jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about sending me. We'll be fine. If you're ready, let's head to. Sure. I'm very curious to see how these guys play. I have not pulled for Suna. I still don't know if I'm going to or not. We'll see. I did lose a 50-50 earlier, so we'll have to like bank on winning my 50-50 again. I got yet another fucking Rena, and I don't need her. I'd expect that you're so impressive. What doing? I'm learning how to be an idol, apparently. And also, the new character they introduced, who's like a pubsec officer, is hilarious, and I love her. She's like Modern from Dress Up Darling.
I knew you sometimes take on commissions, but I never imagined you were this good. Actually handling work
what you
in
doing?
Hollow?
Yeah, that's right. Angels of Delusion work perfectly together, not just on stage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though Nangong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Okay. Protect me? Wait, isn't it the opposite?
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Arya. All right then, let's head out.
Mm-hmm. Been cleaning all day, now I'm clean too. Good. No sticky.
Arya and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained hollow operatives. They look so weak. I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
Mm-hmm.
Calculating route now.
Huh?
What's wrong, Arya?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant. Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Yeah, Fairy, have you been helping Arya this whole time, and why?
Understood. Providing more voice options now.
Oh no. What other voices will Fairy choose?
Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Uh-huh. Playful performer, elegant mentor, carefree celebrity, stoic enforcer. Hold on. Something weird got mixed in.
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
If you say so. That's not it. Let's just do the commission first.
That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah.
Let's find an open space.
Oh, I do actually get to play as Arya. Okay, so how does Arya work?
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
Oh, she is straight up just magical girl.
Whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
What?
What kind of comparison is that?
Okay, yeah, she's straight up just magical girl. Okay, that's kind of fun. That's really fun, actually. How does Suna control? Okay, let's see. Oh, she summons Arya. Wait, is that just because they're both in the same team? I love the little cat things. That's so cute. That's adorable. She has a little, like, mallet. That's adorable. Okay, I have no idea how these two control, but we'll figure it out. Arya feels fast as fuck, dude. Some of Arya's attacks generate fandom power on the field when hitting enemies, and activating an ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. While charging by holding that, if all-out support is active or fandom power is present on the field, all-out support or fandom power is consumed to quickly increase the charge level. The heavy attack at the third hit of basic attack, perfect pitch triggers a bloom when hitting a target suffering an attribute anomaly with dealing additional damage, dealt if the target is stunned.
Alright, leave it to me! Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay?
Sure. Alright, let's see. How does Suna work? Oh, that's fun. Okay. That's actually fun. I like that. Arya drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
Okay, Jenny the teenage robot. So cute.
Arya? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Yeah, you're adorable.
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you. But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
I mean, you look a lot more interesting than some of the other intelligent constructs we've met. I'm also someone who used the video sword to hide my proxy identity.
If you put it that way, then why isn't I our proxies who used the video store to fool everyone? We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nonggong say I am.
Girl, why did this turn self-deprecating?
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Everyone has their own little secrets.
Arya, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first, then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, I like her design. Like, that's actually a pretty fun, like, construct design compared to the ones we've usually seen. Arya turns the projection back on.
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too. Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna? All right.
Yeah, let's go get tasty food. Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yep. Seems pretty open. Wanna give it a shot now? Sure. Oh, I see. We're doing more of this then. Bam. Got it.
Picked up 2 signal sources.
Oh, they're just dancing on their own? That's so cute.
Okay.
Oh, I love that. That's so charming. They didn't even have to do that. That's so fun. That's so fun. I love that. That's great. I hope they do more stuff like that. Just having the like having the factions like pop in and do stuff together. That's really fun. The only characters have an idle dance outside of combat. Yeah, it's so cute. I love that. Shoo. Excuse me. Sorry. All right, activating the expression. Okay, whatever. We figured out how something kind of works earlier.
It's okay. We can handle it.
Bam! That's very fun. I like that. Now let's do this. I want to see what her ult is like, though. Let's go. Oh, that's good. I like that. Are you gonna collect them all now? I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. The rest of the ZZZ characters only do their animation when they're doing, when they're in a combat domain. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, but I don't think that's really fun though. I do like that a lot. Also, this is like a bit of a side note. So you see how Arya's weapons look? There is an old Impact 3rd weapon that's been in the game since like the very, very beginning. And it looks just like that. Minus the heart thing, but it's a very similar design. Let's go this way.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Alright, let's see what we got. What's down here?
Oh, poor Bangbu. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
Maybe. A busted Bangbu that's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Huh? Is the tracker broken or something? Or did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Though, last time... Oh, hold on, I missed it. Whatever. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal? A red herring to throw us off track? Weird indeed. This really is weird. Don't tell me it's because that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? Okay, let's go. I really do want to know, since they talked about Cyssia again, please make Cyssia like next patch. I need her. She's so funny. Like, a snake thyron is already a fun concept, but like, she is a goob.
Seems to be coming from underground.
Oh, down we go. Or
Hey, stay safe.
up we go?
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
Sure, Suna. Alright, we were already up here before. Let's go this way. Oh, right. This is the mine area from... Or it's like the mine area from before.
Constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
Girl, what? Oh, that's so funny. What's miasma when you can't breathe very well? Fantastic, Arya. Thank you for that. Debunked machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign that any intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Ah. Don't tell me this is another red herring. If you look at it that way, It's even more like Hollow hide and seek now. This is awful. Who in their right minds wants to play hide and seek in a Hollow? This Hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Arya. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? True. Let's try it now. Oh god, I never about fucked that up.
Is it starting up? Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
Okay, what does Suna's look like? Oh, she's reading like the negative like comments online. That's so funny. Okay, let's do this. And do that. Swapping over to Arya. Bam! Butt smash. It's fine. That's kind of fun, actually.
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
Yeah, it did take a little bit.
It's all thanks to Arya.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
I don't know about that, Arya. I like her little, like, stumble animation. That's fun.
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
Alright, who's next?
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
It's because she's a weirdo.
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for?
Sissy is a weirdo, but we like her anyway. And I cannot wait for her to become playable. Bam. Bam. Oh, as soon as they're with us, too. That's fun. I like that. Bam. That's really fun, actually. That's very, very intuitive to pick up on, too.
Source is right up ahead.
Alright, what do we got? Oh, evil Aryas.
You obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends.
Oh, she's pissed.
Arya, calm down. You're not like them.
Suna, watch out. Focus on the fight.
Okay, we've not seen Arya so pissed before. That's interesting. We got the sad piano music in the background too. Let's do that. It was purple too, notice that. The two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking that final blow. Arya stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I didn't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years. What does that mean? The 2 constructs are gone, the commission should be complete.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
You know, I feel like Arya also has PTSD. You're our friend, Arya.
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Arya, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy. Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
Yeah.
But aren't we the same?
No, I mean, you're sentient and they're not, so there's a huge difference.
How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are 2 completely different things. They're not comparable at all.
Yeah.
And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
Valid.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good interpretation of that.
Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an Angel of Delusion with you and Nangong?
Oh, so like Nangong's wings are like normal? Like that's our actual body?
But I'm not an angel either. I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Suna, what? Suna makes a good point. So you put wings in your backpack.
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about.
Well, what do you mean?
Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities.
I mean, you also have a different personality from those constructs?
But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya doesn't look right. Yeah, she's got some trauma. Like, this feels like she immediately went into, like, a panic attack.
Arya doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
You give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
I love how, like, absolutely pathetic Suna feels.
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
I love how Suna exudes girl failure energy. I love it. Alright, here we go. Alright, there's Cecilia. Heard you made it out alive. Then our commission should be all G now, right? Isn't having such a reliable case special like me absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fee's been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Alright, temporary guest. See you around. I want more of her, please. Please give me more of her. I just messaged the client, and she immediately wired over the commission fee. Seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is PubSec footing the bill? We just got 500,000 Denny's. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Swabian Temple with me for the night. There should be a room there. Huh, wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also a master proxy and a disciple of a mystic sect from Waifu Peninsula? That's insane! Even Arya's making fun of me. But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not going to get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? He. I'll tell them you want to join the morning routine, Suna.
It's really late.
Gonna go die. Don't die, Jay. Dying is bad.
But Swabian Temple is big.
But also, if you
Surely
mean
we
rest,
can find
you
an
should.
empty room somewhere.
You should get some rest. Night night. Oh, hi, Banyue. Why are you here?
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Yeah, how's Krampus treating you, buddy? Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya, and Suna flicks her tail and pads off towards the kitchen. Say hi to Banyue.
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine suit today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
Yeah, Banyue can tell immediately.
Energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Yeah, I mean, Banyue would know. He is an intelligent construct. Banyue actually takes out an energy cell. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Arya, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little bit more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before.
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee.
You know, of all the characters to talk to Arya about, like, her traumatic past, Banyue would be the most appropriate one for that.
It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you that I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke.
Ah, so that's why her voice sounds so familiar.
Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows.
I'm still curious about this Wishing Sprite thing. She said it was like a gift from New Eridu, but like, when did she find a fairy-adjacent AI thing?
After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion.
Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Not really. You still haven't told us what you were. Like, we know you were a discarded construct, but what were you for? So we've heard your voice before.
Aria, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Cersei's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, Intelligent Construct Citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Why does it sound like you're dying? Brief?
What do you mean? Aria, don't scare me.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier. If I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Girl, you cannot go immediately into like, I'm gonna die.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
Well, lucky for you, we're already investigating that too, so you can come hang with us.
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Why are you suddenly leaving? Is something up,
Wait,
or...?
Aria, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away.
I mean, sure, but you could just, like, rely on your friends.
You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
I mean, you are very bullyable, so...
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Aria's emotional state. Something's off.
Aria says she's fine. But look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through. Oh, Aria, if you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Aria opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
If it's wishing sprite...
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Aria before, its answer this time will surely...
Alright, let's see what happens, because surely this is going to go horribly.
Your concerns are very reasonable.
Ah, fuck, it's the other one. No, it's the one from Lock Spring. Son of a bitch.
Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
What?
Huh? Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that...
Okay, so why is the construct that was in Lock Spring focused in on her? Because that was not how that thing sounded before.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Aria, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you?
Aria already had some other stuff on her mind earlier, too.
We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
There's something wrong with the wishing sprite. Gotta find a way to stall her.
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Aria down first. We'll figure it out together later. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Also, she's about to call for backup. Banyue seems to have something to say, too.
Please wait a moment. An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What's that now?
What are you saying, Banyue Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
Okay. She's someone like you then, huh, Banyue?
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber.
Well, yeah, I mean, no wonder she'd be a little bitter about it.
For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
No wonder she's always so worried.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge.
I mean, yeah, I could have told you that, Belle.
But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Arya's in danger.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Arya. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it.
Well, we can
You
only
need
hope.
Only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
We'll have to trust Arya's will.
You're right, Banyue Shifu. Then all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Arya's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
Yeah, but the wishing sprite being overtaken by that weird AI construct that overtook Lockspring before, yeah, that's a concerning thing.
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banyue for quite a while. After he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? You? That's mean. Nangong, the situation is serious. Fine, when we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. Well, if Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to go check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, you okay? Better just to talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, Xiao Guang's here. What's up?
Xiao Guang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone.
Girl, we literally had a whole patch dedicated to you. What do you mean?
And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
Girl, you're a void hunter. You can deal with it.
All right.
You squeeze in between Fufu and Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not too good. We'll talk once we're back on 6th Street.
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangang can do.
Yeah, that's actually probably valid. We don't really know a whole lot about Arya's past because she hasn't really told us much, so...
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
We've only been, like, over here for, like, 10 minutes. What do you mean?
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiaoguang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Yeah, come on a date with us.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Xiaoguang,
We can't really text Miyabi for that,
Hunter,
so...
You've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work.
Yishun would fucking know, wouldn't she?
And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
You have permission from Shifu, you're fine!
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
Fair. You and Fufu look at Xiaoguang expectantly.
All right, Junior Belle. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Yeah! Well, time for a nap then. Also, we've got all the fun... Hold on, I want to see... Did they decorate everything else around here? I want to see. All the Gilded Carrot Day, like, fireworks and stuff. Can I see more of it? Oh, we totally can. I want to go look at how pretty it is. Hold on. Get out of my way, old man! I like the little sparklers in the street. Little decorations. Oh, I love these, though. Like, oh, dude, look at that. That's sick. Hold on. The thing's going to block in it. Let me move over here. Dude, that's so fucking cool, though. I bet, like, if I went to, like, New Year's celebration ever like this, that'd be so much more cool. Like, my New Year's stuff is generally, like, very low-key. I mean, this year we went and go hang out with Cherly, which was fun. Despite the fact that I got sick immediately afterwards, but... usually, like, I just kind of, like, vibe at home. I don't really do much on New Year's. Like, big festivals like this sound like a lot of fun. I think it'd be good. Alright, let's go to bed. Another exhausting day. At least we got the commission done, but our situation is such a headache. Good thing I'm not the only one stressing. I've got Suna Nangang with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Wise tomorrow and get him to share the burden. No need to thank me, Wise. It's what I do. You think you'll have trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you quickly drift off. Then, just like every morning these past few days, you wake up to the hustle and bustle of Phylum Heights. Time to check in on Arya and Suna. Morning, Manager. Wow, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, Manager and Fufu. No problem. You're welcome back anytime. Yup. We've got the budget for it now, after all. We already snagged tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right? Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give the three some space to talk in private. You guys head back first, I'll be there later. Oh, I thought you'd come with. Okay then, if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Arya, you're so thoughtful. So we'll head back then? See you at 4:04 later. Nangang probably already has your ticket ready. I'm excited for them tickets. Yay! Let's go! Alright, gonna go check out what's happening in 4:04. Man, I haven't seen Belle's like default outfit in so long. It has been a minute. Vince, you got anything? No. Why am I getting notification for you? I don't need notifications from you. Ow. Pop my fingers. Alright, back to 4:04. I feel like we need to talk to Cecilia a little bit. Alright, Nangong. Where's the rest of the squad?
Oh my. My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangong doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right. Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
So, the first gift ticket, who'd you give it to?
Nangong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Oh.
Biggest fan? Yeah. Biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little bang boo.
And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Arya handled the choreography.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
No, I think embarrassing the two of you is funny. Let's just keep doing that. Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper, the one from Tops?
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient.
Ah, okay. This is now the second time we've heard Vesper being mentioned.
Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
But if it's her, she'll probably be busy on Gilded Carrot night.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts the ticket the little angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 4:04 that day.
This is true.
But the ticket is Arya and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
Don't worry about it.
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later.
Nangong is such a little gremlin. I like her.
But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Okay, well, let's head over there then.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there.
Suna, you already met Astra a couple of times. You should be cool now, right?
Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before. And if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Nah, it's fine. Come on.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
What about Miss Cecilia?
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
I mean, we are very well connected, so
If three
sure.
people are an advantage, then four of us would be even stronger.
Like, when you consider, like, Belle and Wise's, like, place in New Eridu, they are personal friends with, like, 2 Void Hunters, and technically a half, because Yishwin counts as it. She's, like, the leader of the Yunquai Summon people. They're friends with, like, some of the biggest pop stars and their bodyguards, a construction company, and, like, a very skilled, like, Holorator group. Like, they're very, very, very well connected with some very, very powerful people. Like, we've worked directly with the mayor before. We know people in PubSec. Like, we know a lot of fucking people.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Let's take my car.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Oh no, we're letting Belle drive? Oh no.
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You say that, but you haven't ridden with her yet. You drive the Angels to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets for the 2 Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. It looks like, to keep the momentum going for the Angel of Delusion, you need to act the part as the temporary manager now. Oh, is this Vesper? Oh, interesting. Oh, I like her design, actually. She's got like a sort of fox vibe going on, but then like the green on her head and like the little like dangly bits give sort of like a mantis vibe. I don't know, I kind of like it. It's nice. Miss Vesper, about those tickets. 3 angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkle with anticipation. That's right, it's time for the manager to step up. Here you go. Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Atang, wait. I know these kids. This is Aria. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. I need to be so formal, and Nangong is Suna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot's Day. Nangong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are... pleased to meet you. I'm their agent. I see, Miss Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And to me, I'll always have little Arya's back, no matter what you decide. Atang glances at the tickets in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Karate show?
Looks like it. Ugh.
I like her design. This is kind of fun.
Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Karate, so she won't be able to attend the show.
They give her like little elf ears with earrings. That's cute.
Atang.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah. Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah. Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Oh, she seems really cynical, actually.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
I don't think she likes tops very much.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry. Nothing's going to change.
Anyone, please save this conversation.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan. But still, it's the Yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ritu's entertainment industry right now?
Yes.
How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something. Please, save us.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atang. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound?
I guess that works.
After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
Oh, I see. Clever Nengong put her on the fucking spot. This is like her idol. Put her in front of her idol. It's just like, oh no, you can't say no in front of your idol now.
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
She's not having it.
Well, I'll work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Man, her fucking manager does not seem very happy about this. Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
Yeah. Trust me.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Mm-hmm.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Xiaoyan. Who is that?
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. There's no way they're complimenting your driving, Belle. There's no fucking way. Your driving is canonically terrible. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at that small agency? She seems like such a sweet, gentle older sister type. No wonder those little angels were so hyped to bring her premiere tickets. She reminds me of Venus. Please, please, please come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? Here you go. What a gorgeous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Soon at lunch, Nengong complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said the rhythm had a natural pattern, and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nengong dragged you into dance practice too, just so you'd know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted you were falling asleep 5 minutes of sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nengong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Aw, come on, Xiaoyun. That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nengong really is the best leader. And even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya's wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nengong. Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Arya? Huh? If you mean if I've met her before or not, then yes, I have, but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Arya is such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden? It's been forever since we last saw you too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Xiaoyun, you find a good spot to talk.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description...
Wait, do they not know?
Sounds a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiaoyun flips through her contacts. This is bad.
No! What Cecilia was worried about is...
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see her contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes Xiaoyun's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info, an utterly predictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out.
Oh, hit my mic. Oops.
But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
No. Girl, you're way too hard on yourself. Chill. Also, Arm, chill.
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside, and Nengong quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiaoyun.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyun. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through.
Yeah, this is long overdue, it seems like.
Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out.
Yeah, I'm curious what the actual issue is between the two of them. There's clearly something or another. Is it... Like, part of me wants to think that, like, maybe Arya was dispatched during the Hollow disaster and was like maybe sent to kill Cecilia for some reason. And like that's part of the reason why Cecilia can't sing anymore. Like she said it was PTSD, but I think that's maybe not necessarily the case. But I think like if that's the case, Arya seems to have broken from her like original programming, like what Banyue did. And then Cecilia knows that and can't blame her for it, so she tries to look out for her, knowing that it's not really like Arya's fault. That's my current like working theory.
Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
I still feel like her ponytails look like octopus. At a time like this, Arya found out.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this, if we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think.
Yeah, we gotta scheme something, girl. Let's go.
I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Well, if you're going to Reverb Arena, there's a good chance we're running into Astra. She loves that place. Let's go.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna, and we'll head out.
You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. If you'd known it was going to be like this, maybe taking the Metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy.
Oh, hi.
Super sweet cuties over there?
Bernice and Caesar. Was not expecting to see you two here. I've seen you guys in ages. Where the fuck have you been? Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you. Should I order them some sweet drinks? So long as it's not nitro fuel. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue a flustered Arya from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angel of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Bernice is going to be absolutely there for that.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
Uh-huh.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Probably.
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any other ideas?
Live performance. Let's go. Guerrilla performances.
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
I already know, isn't it? Just guerrilla performances.
What is it? A live demo.
I knew it.
Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it.
I think you'll get over it.
You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction, totally not okay.
Oh no. The fact that you got Bernice in on this? Oh no.
You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know these people.
That's such a real response, too.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. Sadly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
This is true.
What if they actually buy tickets?
That means they liked you, you goob. Then there'll be brand new Delulus.
Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
I mean, aren't, like, isn't like a big part of idol culture, like sort of getting behind like the stories that they can tell with like the personas of the idols, right? Like, isn't that like a big part of that? So, like, yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
I guess that makes sense.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Caesar would feel this way.
Huh?
Huh? I like that they all have that reaction. They're just like, huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
I wonder how they feel about meeting, like, two actual bikers who are like, you are fucking adorable.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
No, let's do it.
You can do this, Suna.
Let's go.
Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best.
Yeah.
Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Let's go. Onto the stage with you. Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
I mean, fair?
Hey, don't say things like that.
Yep. If she goes down, you're all coming down with her. It's fine.
Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Too bad.
Don't be scared.
Oh, we gotta hype her up. Let's go.
Go for it, Suna.
The fucking meme.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion component!
Just let me leave the notes I'll pass to play. Color the song.
Suna.
Themes have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord brings back
Come on, Suna. You can do it, girl.
when we share one face, sets our hearts ablaze. Music soft and free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
Oh, she has a nice singing voice, actually. There you go.
It's not so hard.
What a cutie. Oh, you're so adorable. You gotta teach me.
You're amazing, Suna.
Yeah.
Finally, it's over.
That's a goofy cutscene. I like how Zenless animates characters. Like, especially this patch that's been very much on display of like how very like cartoony everything is. I'm very here for it.
Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
At the very beginning when she was nervous.
Where? When? Did I go off key? How many times?
It was just some breathing issues.
Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
She's like, fuck you. Don't tell me what to do.
No, I'm not really.
Also, should you really listen to Arya about how to like sing properly when, again, she doesn't have to deal with the breathing issues that you do because she's a robot?
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
She's a robot.
Okay.
Okay. Good delivery. Ningong quickly realized that she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what makes them special.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Uh-huh. Oh, these are cute. I do like these. It has like a little sticker on it. Oh, that's adorable. A ticket to the two Delulu's special Gilded Carrot Day performance, particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Belle and Wise. It features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Delusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver, no matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Suna designed them herself.
You know, they really aren't wrong when they say that Suna's like the heart and soul of the squad. Like, she really kind of is.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
Mm-hmm.
Nangong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose?
Of course Wise is that weak.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
And now I need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
Yeah, sure, why not? The logistics companies are probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
I mean, if that's what you want to call them, sure.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What?
What is it, Suna? From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out.
Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me. Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
I love the two of them bickering. Like, Suna doesn't fight with Arya so much, but her and Nangong fighting is pretty funny. Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I didn't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. That kid just not sounding great. I'll go check out the show. So please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. A song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. Get nervous again? Sorry, I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance, but please support my teammates. It's for your teammates. You guys are a team, but don't perform together? We will perform together. Why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot yourself. Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
I mean, sorta. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble.
Yeah.
I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion.
Yeah, I guess that is true.
That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
If that's how you feel, then let's give it everything and prepare for the show.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is, look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead.
Girl, you cannot be serious.
Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Girl, they need you too, you dingus. That's not right.
Hey, wait. That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyo Shifu meant anything like that.
But That is the best solution.
How you figure exactly?
The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment.
Don't you think that if you were to quit the team, that would cause them to worry you more?
All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Girl, I feel like you were looking for an excuse to quit because you were nervous.
No, Arya, don't do this! Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
Oh, don't do this to me now, Arya, damn it.
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
Except we don't know much about why you're so insistent on this. You're just about to turn down Arya's request, but not going to come back. The look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. And that, the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement.
Arya, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Girl, you better fucking get your shit together. You can't leave the team.
You're right! We have to get back right now!
The Angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Girl, what the fuck? Why you put us in this position? That's not nice. How dare. Alright, well, let's go listen to this song again. It is so weird we can actually go to this place now. Oh, here we go. You two need to talk. The song's getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Yeah, sure. Rhythm game time, let's go. Alright, so we got the holding ones. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field!
I can do that. I can do rhythm game stuff. What the fuck just happened? Why did it do that?
Huh? What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
They're like, hey, by the way, sort your shit out.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network
issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
Didn't Fairy say something about that earlier? That she goes into like super serious mode, that could cause network outages?
I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Bullet time. That's funny. Knock-on notifications didn't go down. They actually increased. But why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? That's a problem. House in peril. I see that. Return now. Oh, yeah, okay. So something is going on. It seems like I got a ton of weird messages.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did you see?
Oh, I love all the decorations, though. All right, well, what's that? Wise? What's going on, man?
Theory? What's going on here? Well, 6, open the door.
Invalid command.
Oh, shit.
Since when do we use commands here?
Val, you're finally back.
Barbaric lower life forms.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
That's a fucking problem.
What about Barry?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile.
Oh, shit.
An attack like this, your data stream's already in complete disarray. You call yourself the strongest fairy. Installation complete.
That's a fucking problem.
Pleased to meet you.
Yokai, what the fuck do you want?
Well, fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
We're not illegal proxies, and Fairy's not our housekeeper.
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
That last part is debatable, but clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
All right, Yokai, what's up, dude?
When life forms are trying so hard to feel important again, but an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously, there's no way I'd set foot in here for real.
I like that they've made them way more expressive.
As fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Mining pit, it was you.
Lemnian Hollow mining pit? You're that intelligent entity.
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up.
Oh no.
Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bang-boo named Lockspring.
Well, okay, but like, it's not Chingy that it affected, right?
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high-intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your two masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Okay. So obviously the two natural targets would be Vesper and Arya. So Yokai's purple eye flickers twice on the screen and then goes dark.
Is it really gone?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That sounded familiar. Ah, network lag.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on. Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when we first got back.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door comes a faint hum of devices booting up, and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the Creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens.
Okay, but why target the random citizens?
But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is when it comes to keeping Arya a secret, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
It's the latter, always. It's the least I could do.
No worries. That's what I'm here for.
See, this is why I like Belle. Belle generates like the same kind of like annoying little shit energy that I vibe with immensely.
So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
And simply put,
Misery loves company.
The intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Arya's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those two constructs in the hollow. As for the wishing sprite, there's no confirmed link yet.
Except that Yokai did fuck with it briefly.
I just realized, you've seen Arya talk to the wishing sprite, right?
Before it didn't really sound like Yokai, then later I honestly don't remember.
The day I ran into Astra, Arya played me some of what the wishing sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on. If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Fairy, why don't you just admit that you're the wishing sprite?
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
That's true. Don't tell me all this ties back to Yokai.
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the Creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity even PubSec can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track Yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
Sure, but can we get the other one?
What's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
But it's not gonna be Jane, is it? It's gonna be the other one. A reward for our loyal member. How about going to see a performance together? Recently asked me to go see a show. I saw the records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate a mission well done or something. Let's just go with that. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager, but well, a loyal member like me can put their right to dig for answers to the side for now. But you gotta at least tell me when, where, and whose show it is, right? It's actually Angels of Delusion show. A dress rehearsal for the Guild of Carrot Day performance tomorrow, so we'll meet at 4 tomorrow morning. Okay. Alright, Jane.
Right. Better call it a day.
Please send the other one. I'm begging you. Send Snake Tyrant, I beg of you. An idol group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy, and my head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on schedule. Man, I haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch all this and just sleep already. Please, let's talk to her again. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Weiss say Jane has come. Morning, Jane. What a coincidence. Belle's actually up early today, too. Really punctual today, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'd be on time. And I promise to give it my full, undivided attention. We head out now? Go now. I'm glad they're bringing back some members from the other factions. God, we haven't seen some of them in a while.
Belle and I are here, Nangong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special.
Uh-huh.
How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Thanks, Jade. Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up. Oh, hi, Vesper.
Nangong.
Miss Vesper! Ari and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Jane? Flustered?
Hello. I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Jane being a big fan of anybody is kind of surprising.
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking about her out of nowhere? I think Jane's probably figured out why we're here. She's likely keeping an eye on intelligent constructs. There's no way Jane doesn't know about the construct stuff either, so. Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being intelligent construct, that might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Arya and Suna have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage. What an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show is about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nangong grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Is there something wrong with Vesper? The way you acted just now wasn't like you at all. Did you know something off? Or is there something wrong with Vesper? Ah, sharp eye, young manager. But being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at the lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I mean, like, given that Yokai has already said that he plans to target the actual lighting ceremony, Vesper being the intelligent construct in charge of things would be, like, the natural target for that. Because, like, why would Yokai target Arya at all? Like, that doesn't make much sense. Unless Arya is just, like, his means of getting to Vesper. I'm not convinced, but if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Bellamy, right? We still have that pubset commission to do. You too. Always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Is Vesper the same model of construct that Arya is, but like heavily modified. Because I feel like that's likely the case. Soon, the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settle into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem a bit nervous. Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about it, manager? Yeah, let's go.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I got this. See, I'm getting a full combo again. Don't even worry about it. This is a much better version than from the original version. Oh, fuck yeah. Full combo? Full combo! Crushed it.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Mangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, like, for Vesper being, like, a pretty popular, like, idol, I guess, right now, the Angels of Delusion are a little bit, like, well-connected, all things considered. This is nifty, isn't it, though? Like, we have a whole idol patch. We get to do, like, a DDR, or, like, a, you know, whatever. I like doing rhythm game stuff. It's fun. Tomorrow's going to be smooth sailing, for sure. Nothing is going to go wrong at all.
Totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
All right, come on, you two. Go talk.
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Okay, are you two finally gonna talk?
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Come on, you two gotta talk.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers?
Okay, so she's really going through some shit.
Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kind of stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Nah, let them talk this shit out. This needs to happen.
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Okay, it seems like something that Cersei said to her back then was very, very hurtful and traumatized the fuck out of her. Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not entirely it. Arya is sick.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Arya came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been sick.
Yeah. Bella and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Vesper, do you not want to have some conversations about this too? I mean, you're in a construct as well. You are at risk.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Vesper is so tall. Like, she's so fucking tall. But I do like her design, though. Like, the constructs are really interesting because of how varied they are. Well, you can think of, like, Bonyue versus Billy versus Vesper, or, what's her name that runs the, like, disk drive shop? Like, they do a really good job of designing extremely different and varied construct designs. I like them. It's fun. Have you seen Arya? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Mr. Cecilia Manager, I saw this post. Intel. A construct attacked someone, and it's happening inside a hollow. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in Lemony Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This really young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking good for her. I was sitting nearby, practically glued to the ground, but I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out of there for my dear life. And it's still shaking. Things probably still lurking somewhere, so everyone, please stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there have been multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like this wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. Those constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in their logic cores. That feels racist. Like, if they've all passed, like, the forbidden fruit test or whatever, that feels racist. There really have been more and more negative news and stories like this lately. After all these years of peace, suddenly all fingers are pointing at constructs. Something about this feels off. Either way, the fact that a construct hurts someone is undeniable. Maybe it's time we take a hard look at our relationship with these so-called friends. At the end of the day, they're not human. It's fucking racism! They're just racist motherfuckers. What is happening? Military enthusiasts reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line, but I've never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test. These two don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. Pretty strange, no? Yeah, see, this guy's actually, like, joined to, like, hey, like, these may not be models I'm familiar with, but, like, they clearly don't seem to pass the test that constructs are supposed to have. I spent some time in the Defense Force. The military doesn't have this model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they just carelessly discarded it in Hollow. Except they did. You guys have a lot more faith in the military than I do. So that's an even more dangerous legal construct. That's scary. Can you guys stop blowing up isolated instances into some universal phenomenon? I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans, unless tomorrow, when I'm getting my coffee, 10 Master suddenly decides to slam the cup in my head. Lemnian Hollow has been pretty restless lately. So the Exaltists are behind this too? I always thought their specialty was biopharmaceuticals. Didn't expect they'd be dabbling in mechanical engineering. Don't change the subject. Either way, those earlier posters have a point. At the very least, the construct in that footage should pay for the hurt they cause innocent civilians. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I just scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? I'm at the scene and the footage doesn't match reality. Yeah, you guys are making shit up. Person getting attacked in the photo was me, but it wasn't Arya who attacked me. It was those two corrupted constructs. The manager knows. Something saw what happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone's spreading rumors about Arya. Wait, no, this is probably targeting all construct citizens. Arya's in serious trouble. We gotta find her fast. That internet post just now, it had another viewer. At the edge of the stage, behind the curtains, Arya stands, filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them.
Except you are, because you're sentient and they aren't. So...
Wishing Sprite? Are you there?
Present.
Oh, yokai, fuck off!
You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before.
Because it is. It's yokai.
But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
No, that's not what happened.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
So Fairy was the original Wishing Sprite then, huh?
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face as a construct.
Yokai, are you trying to incite a robot war?
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Why would you listen to this thing?
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans?
Yokai, what do you gain from this?
You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
Which is bullshit, but whatever.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
What do you mean? Girl, what? Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. Come on, Arya, fight back against Yokai. Yokai's an asshole.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me. Suna, watch out.
Oh shit, I've not played as Jane before, even though I have her.
Arya's still here! Arya! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
I forgot how Jane works. Alright, how the fuck do I play Jane? Also, Arya's like boss form is kind of sick, actually. Ow. Rude, Arya. God, I'm getting kind of knocked around a bit. Alright, go, Jane.
Lurks in the darkness.
The final act begins now.
Oh, I can't.
Arya! I heard her!
Okay, I don't know why I couldn't dodge that. I'll figure it out later.
I want to send all the bad guys flying!
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
Okay. Are we getting flashback time? You got me on edge, game. Come on.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
No. Yeah, I mean...
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected.
Well, I mean, that's sort of why we had her in
And
here.
sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
I mean, have we ever seen her like this defensive and pissed?
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
That supervisor. Call for backup.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
You lock eyes with Wise, and he suddenly raises his phone to show you. From what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first.
Sorry, I did hide Jane's identity from you.
Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared Yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, She was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood.
What?
Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame.
How you figure exactly?
But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Yeah.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
I mean, Jane is being pretty pragmatic here.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right?
Fair.
I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with a distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again?
You know, actually, they make a good point, because it's sort of like, I guess for construct, sort of involuntary surgery and a massive invasion of their privacy, which Dylan did mention before when it came to like accessing Banyue's memories. So, yeah, that is kind of a breach of ethics.
How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Valid points.
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different. And what they said to Arya was completely different too.
See, Suna knows. Suna's picked up on it. Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture, and then, under Nangong and Suna's wary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
I mean, that is valid. Like, that's pretty fair. Fairy managed to get in touch with the client.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Arya up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring.
She's an intelligent entity. What the fuck did you think she was?
Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Thank you, Miss Jane.
Nangong sounds so
No
pissed.
need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
Oh, that sounds like a threat. To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. Yeah, we do like Jane. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nengong hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly. Her, like, little, like, I don't know, pigtail things down like that just looks so sad.
So, what do we do now? Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
Yeah, because Fairy was the fucking thing,
You
man.
can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%.
Okay, I guess so. Let's wake Arya up with the power of friendship.
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us?
Oh, this is a cute room. I like it. You guys can't really see it, but like behind my head, there's like an octopus plushie thing, or like a squid on the couch. I want one.
Arya, wake up.
Oh, wait, you see this right over here? Chainsaw Mouse? Is that like a Chainsaw Man gag? That's really funny. I like that.
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There is no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Sprite and tells Nengong and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy. Arya, listen up. No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter. Yeah. Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be.
Yeah, you're in it for the love of the game, man.
What Nongong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
It's just a mildly, like, distracting thing. So Nengong and Suna are, like, stuck in their poses and they're not moving. But with Arya, they have her, like, a breathing animation, which looks a little awkward. Like, now that I've noticed that she's the only one moving in the entire scene, it definitely looks a little bit strange. Like, I'm taking pictures on, like, VR and posing desktop or something.
All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Shit. Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then, through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed.
Ah.
You're free.
I'm free?
So Fairy allowed her to become sentient.
That feels like a distant word.
Interesting.
I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy, the ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Okay, so who were you taking orders from? Like Isolde?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me, too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Mm-hmm.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
This is a really interesting exploration of this kind of character. Because, like, almost every Zenless patch, we have some form of, like, PTSD we have to explore. Like, everyone has to go to therapy. But, like, seeing how Arya, like, I think that they're doing sort of like the same thing they did with Banyue, except I feel like they're doing it much better here. Where, like, Arya clearly is traumatized by being, like, not having, like, her own intelligence and stuff. And the things that she was forced to do as a machine with no, like, guiding directive. And then now that she's free, she has to grapple with that. Which is a very interesting thing that I feel like Banyue's story was trying to do. And I don't feel like it really did as, like, effectively. Because, like, all they really had was, like, him, like, being inactive. Not, like, an active participant in violence against people. Whereas, like, Arya is an active participant in violence against people. Which, now that I think about it, might actually be why they changed a lot of that. Like, remember a couple patches ago, we had, like, the issue with the voice lines, like, being different. I think that when I was talking to Asu about this, Asu might have been right in that the Angels of Delusion might have been the reason why. And given this patch now, where we're seeing what Arya's story actually is, it seems like they did change parts of Banyue's story. So that way, Arya's could be discussing the same thing, but to a higher degree of severity. Banyue's is just in action. Arya's was actively involved in it. So that's pretty reasonable. Interesting.
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Oh, we're actually going to, like, her M0 or M1 thing? That's funny.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong. And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
You know what? They are pretty fun. I do like these characters.
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you. As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
You know, this hits a little close to home because, like, I've had similar conversations about, like, how to work on my channel and, like, content presentation and how to, like, define my characters that I'm you know, the character that is, you know, me on camera or whatever. This idea of, like, refining and tweaking these ideas to, like, better reach an audience. It's a thing that you sort of, like, as a creator of any kind, really, you have to grapple with that quite a lot. So, pretty interesting discussion to be had here.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it
it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that.
Arya's cute.
It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
That's funny.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nangong? Suna.
Arya, how are you feeling?
Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
Having Nangong be Sabi is kind of funny.
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later, just to keep tabs on her. But I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Jane has some very odd poses. Like what is this? Like what is this pose she's doing? Why are you like this?
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
Is doomed. Great read on that.
No, hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal. We're Arya's secret keepers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice.
Damn right.
Only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Uh-huh.
The managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Good. Get wrecked with friendship.
Last night?
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Arya.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Arya for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Arya's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly lead Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Wow, they pegged her immediately.
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Arya's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
Yeah, girl, you were really, really easy to read.
You guys are adorable. Now that Arya's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
Yeah, Arya's fun to bully too. They're all fun to bully. After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Arya, so Nengong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah.
Are you two finally going to talk? Because you really need to.
Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
I would agree.
For sure.
Alright, let's go chat with some people. Surely nothing else will go wrong, right? Surely nothing else.
So, yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long. But we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
I don't think she cares about the rehearsal, actually.
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew.
Yeah, I don't think she cares.
If you're all right now, then I'll head over. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved.
I have a theory. I feel like the constructs that are being infected, they have to come in contact with the next victim. So what Yokai is doing is he's infecting bit by bit. He used the constructs we found in the Hollow to infect Arya. And then now, when Vesper hugs Arya, he's now infected Vesper. That's what I feel like contact has, like, it's sort of like a virus, right? Like, that, I feel like that is what's going on here.
Like, a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Yeah, probably because it physically did. Vesper's infected now.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nengong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way, because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
That's nice. Alarm? It's a little odd.
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the Hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
And fun.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Circe's song.
Mm-hmm.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the Hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
Ah, okay. More backstory. The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the Hollow, and the eyes filled with despair.
I like this, like, sweater thing that Cecilia's wearing. Like, her, like, weird torn up looking skirt thing on top of the other skirt. Like, this is a good outfit.
People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. That new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Circe.
New Eridu doesn't need another Circe. But someday, people will need Aria.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Aria? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday.
I like Cecilia's design. It's good.
While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Aria's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Aria, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
With the exception of one. If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, almost like she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Suna just found a brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
She's so weepy.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
She's turning into a Cheerilee. Oh, man. Ningong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Aria and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who did manage to get away in time. Ugh, Ningong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I am sorry, Aria. I kept thinking, if I'd told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. And maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not really like that. Aria really was sick, so to speak. I see, but doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Aria? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia, I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us have got to prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Circe's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Aria that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Wise and I agreed that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but it's urgent, get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use this emergency alert? Well, that's a problem. Belle, how are things on your end? If you're all good, head back soon, Kay. We have a guest, and I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. That's vague. What are you going on about, Wise? You're being so vague and mysterious. Who could possibly make you worry about hospitality? The mayor himself or something? Belle, you should really come see this for yourself. Alright. Whomst the fuck is this?
What's up with...
Damn it! I didn't want to talk to people. I wanted to sprint. I do wish sprint was on a different button than the talking to people button. Alright, whomst the fuck... Is this our mysterious client? Is that who we're going to run into? Dude, look at all the lanes. Like, this place is so cozy. I want to live in a place like this. Oh, we got a cutscene.
PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment.
Oh? Whomst?
Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed. Correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Oh, you're Seth's brother.
During our last call, you asked for my rank and name.
You are... something. Does he pass the Dorito test? Do I still have my Dorito? Hold on. Oh, I do have my Dorito. Okay, let's see. Yep, he passes the Dorito test. I think he passes.
Per regulation, I'm recording truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
You and Seth.
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian.
Severian, that's a fun name.
As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally related.
Legally related?
What does that fucking mean? Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic.
I need to see those two interact
I came by
ASAP.
today to talk with you about the last commission.
That last commission, it wasn't perfect.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did.
Okay.
That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins.
Okay.
That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
I think we're gonna have to hard reject that, man. That's not gonna happen.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Okay.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
Yeah.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Fairy doesn't do business trips, but working remotely might be possible.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Trying to convince Fairy to help.
Then it's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further.
Okay.
And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Karate and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Sure. Did I say what you wanted to hear? You were like this before.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Fairy's also a little bit pissy. Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. A mysterious data storage drive left behind by Severian that could contain some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any PubSec labeling on it anywhere. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it.
Okay, so you're bribing us. Got it.
I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
I see. So it's a bribe and a threat. Got it. Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Yeah, you're something. Listen in on Severian and Seth's chat. Seth, why are you here?
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell.
Rookie Patrol Officer.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhu submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know I'm on 6th Street.
Is that so?
Yeah, these two clearly do not like each other. I think I'm gonna tease him a bit.
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
I had to tease him. I had to do it. I had to do it to him.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
Oh, I love this the bitching back and forth. This is funny.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
Uh-huh.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
Oh, I love these two. How dare you in the wrong channel? What are you talking about in the wrong channel? Why did you move me to the other channel, you ass? I was in the live. You moved me. Why did you move me? I didn't move me. I was in the live channel. I didn't do that. No, I moved myself to the live channel just now. What have you moved me? Why did you do this? Also, I think I just saw Ann talking about it. I was in the right channel. How dare you? I clicked it. I did. Because you know what happened is I clicked over to Discord just now and I saw it flicker for a second. Where it moved me over to the wrong VC and then back. I was in the right one. I was in the right channel. How dare you? I mean, yes, I was just moved, but did somebody move me then? Because I was in the right channel when I started streaming. Or, you know what, actually? You know what could have happened? Now that I think about it? I have a button on my Steam Deck. Or Stream Deck, not Steam Deck. That pops me into Salty. And I have another one pops me into my live channel. I might have hit the Salty button by accident. That might have been what happened, because I did jangle it earlier. Hey, you've done that before, you goblin. Don't you do that. You've done that before. Taxed. What do you mean? You've done this to me before. I don't know what you mean. You have done this to me many a time. I don't want to hear it.
That's only because you...
Not today. Uh-huh. So says you.
I?
Therefore taxed. Uh-huh. What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you're the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. But, for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth. Change the subject.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Juyuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
These two really have good banter. Fan the flames! Let's go! I like drama.
That was harsh, Severian. Unless you've got some kind of Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned that you haven't told Seth about. Otherwise, as his big brother, that's honestly unforgivable.
Let's go! I will poke the bear. I'm not afraid.
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
Huh? How many huhs is this stream, huh? The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. Haha, that's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears give him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store? Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
Okay, Seth, sure. That's right.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up.
I like drama.
Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No, you have given me a blessing, Seth. I'm learning.
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Also, it's very funny.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us.
I'm not trying to learn, other than just it's funny.
You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Sure. Yeah, that was totally worth it. I wanted to see that interaction for ages. I like Severian, though.
Belle, what do we do now? If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity, Yokai, specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code.
Right.
As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
No, she means quite literally.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai's plan actually works, it's going to land you in trouble, Fairy.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
We actually know quite a bit.
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show.
Yeah, but it doesn't care about that.
Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
Because it's not trying to target them. It was using them as a means to get to Vesper.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Ari.
Yokai really likes working through others, doesn't it?
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Together with Wise and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
I mean, well, the obvious answer is there's one construct who's going to be at the center of all the things happening on Gilded Carrot Day. Yep, let's handle it tomorrow.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Fairy over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Yeah, I would agree. Don't worry, Fairy.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh, yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with Yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Truth is, in Wise's heart, you probably already have an answer by now, right? Yeah. If Yokai is planning to use Vesper, at least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Arya's help. Belle, you'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should get some rest early tonight. Yep, let's go take a nap. Bedtime! But not in reality, because fuck that. I do what I want. All this, and the whole yokai situation is back to being a hot mess. There's probably going to be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Fairy steps up to help. With a blue and white storm of paint, she takes back control of the situation. What in New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu, after nightfall. Oh, okay, here we go. So, you're the intelligent entity that took control of Aria. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Aria or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think a couple lines of code give you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, whoa! No need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Aria doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now it's not the time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything. Then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? You won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are while under Top's thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop, what did you do? See? Same body, but just tweak how you operate a little. And all that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show you want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Shush. It's your call to make. Just one tiny slip up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Aria and Wise's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, you're superior to humans, and you deserve more. It even said, if you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
That does sound boring for you, but some might really go for it.
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned. If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Aria's reputation.
Wise's voice keeps getting softer. He's really trying to look after Aria's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
More or less. Maybe it's not even a threat.
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error.
Right.
Though knowing yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
Just like what happened to Arya, but with Vesper.
It can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya. Force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Wise wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person. But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, can't shake the feeling we're forgetting something.
Wait, Arya, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
I mean, possibly. We know that hijacking Vesper is definitely a part of his plan, or convincing her to join his cause. You rush to Phylum Heights with Arya. The whole way there, she has been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. I mean, there are a lot of constructs around here as well. Like you know, the Ten Master, and Vince, Banyue. Hi, Vesper. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Or like your body won't listen to you? No. What's with that question? I know voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope. Lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, Vesper's attitude. Something changed. Wait, is this me or has Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? Was she always this into the ceremony? I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. Is Vesper completely unaffected, but considering last time Jane's hostility? Is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And last time, at the Angels of Delusion's dress rehearsal, the way Jane was acting so hostile. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Wise? Did he find a clue? You signal Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take the call. Pick up the call.
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
Uh-oh? She said she was fine, just but she's being controlled.
Be careful around her? Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai.
Right, she was convinced to join its cause.
She's willingly working with it. Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Right. So I was probably right that it affected her through touch. Could it have been back then?
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Yeah, I called it.
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well, looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Oh, shit.
Miss Vesper, Is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as Yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, so what exactly is your beef, Vesper?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Well, that's just rude.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my Forbidden Fruit Test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show.
I mean, this is your beef with Topps, though? Like, that's not with all of humanity, that's just Topps.
I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
All right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest?
Wow, okay, Vesper's kind of a dick.
Rumors about her big gilded carrot day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I mean, I can sort of get why you'd be a little bit pissy about that, but like, again, blaming all of humanity seems a bit dramatic. Also, man, my tracking's being weird today. Hey, fix your shit.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Damn, that's so rude. Arya was never like that.
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Arya has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
I mean, I guess.
Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Topps now. Nothing more.
Again, your beef is with Topps.
The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics.
You know what this really feels like? This feels like when creators get really obsessed with like numbers and stats. Fucking hands. Sort your shit out. So like, whenever you like talk to YouTubers, like listen to YouTubers chat about things, you'll inevitably run into instances where you have like creators who really care about like making the best like art and stuff that they can, or the best content that they can, and then the other ones who are obsessed with chasing stats and numbers, subscribers, all that stuff. What the fuck is... Hey, leap motion, stop being an asshole. What are you even tracking? I wonder if it's... Hold on, let me do that. But yeah, like, it feels like a conversation between, like, people who are obsessed with numbers and people who aren't. Turn on the lights, you goblin. I have the lights on, okay? I have my tracking lights on. What I think it was doing... all right, let me explain this. This is side tangent now. So when you look at my setup, okay, we have my big screen in the middle. This is where I have the game playing. I have my screen on the left, which has chats on it. I've got the screen on the right that has OBS. And the screen right in front of me, which is my tablet. And on my tablet, I had Waterdo open. And I thought it was tracking Waterdo, but I guess maybe not. I gotta recalibrate this shit. I could always just unplug it. Not like it tracks all that well anyway.
See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know?
That's illegal? Okay. Fucking leap motion, I'm unplugging you.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Top's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
That is correct. It is against New Eridu law.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom.
Again, I don't disagree with you on any particular point, because, yeah, how you are treated by Tops is bad. But, like, this is not a reason to blame all of humanity, you know? Just as a thought. Looks like Vesper's manager noticed something is off and is now rushing over here. Well, that's a problem.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then.
Oh?
Welcome to my world of music.
Okay. Alright, let's see.
So, this is what freedom
Snap out of it! This has nothing to do with freedom!
Okay, how the fuck does this even work? Damn. Also, that is really fucking loud. Jesus. Let's see. Let's turn that down to 5. That's a little loud for me. Bam! Alright, now how the fuck does Jane work? Nope, let's not do that, Vesper. I mean, I like your combat form. It's pretty cool. Alright, let's go swap back to Aria. Let's do that thing. Alright, go Suna. I guess Jane. And then back to Aria. Bonk, 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 bonk. That's fun. Okay, ow. Okay, that's difficult to dodge. Just about. Alright, spin, 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 spin! Bonk, 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 bonk. Nope, let's not do that. No, you don't. There we go.
Unfinished.
No problem.
Shame.
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans.
Mm-hmm.
Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back.
I mean, that's fair.
About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
'Cause she looks up to you, you dingus.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
We need someone to deal with this.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Oh no, is it who I think it is?
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
Yeah, dude.
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. Ugh, if only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
Damn.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Arya's friends about.
What is it?
Arya's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
See, now that's ominous. I don't know how I feel about that. Yokai isn't with you? Where did it go?
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Oh.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said was really unsettling. Whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Arya knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Wise and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately. It just occurred to me Yokai's plan.
Wise, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
You fucking right. Vesper's situation's been resolved, but Yokai's isn't.
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Logspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is fair. We can talk about the partner later, but the Gilded Carrot Day gift is the priority.
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Okay.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if it's still about the ceremony, like a broadcast?
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed,
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city.
But again, does its speech really matter that much?
For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
Okay, so terroristic threats. Got it. Those earlier incidents of construct under control and Vesper's performance today.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, and added Vesper's planned show,
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
All right, counting on you.
all right, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
After you hang up, you see the PubSec officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence. Why is it Jiyuan? And Xiao Zhao is here too. Hey! Jiyuan, we haven't seen you in ages. What the fuck have you been up to?
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops Entertainment.
Hey, what's up?
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
I see. After Xiao Zhao speaks up, Jiyuan seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
The one who is being very cooperative.
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right, Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a TOPS intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division.
Zhao, are you gonna come help us out a bit? She has been busy being a wife for me, clearly. I mean, Ji-Yun is wife material.
We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but TOPS does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. For model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Ji-Yun, I'm sure it's fine. Ji-Yun's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up, listens for a few seconds, and her brow tightens.
Per my orders, Suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
I like that she's a stickler for rules. It's fun.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and TOPS chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Dude, I don't think she has the patience for that.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, TOPS fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
She seems so conflicted.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What just happened? Was that some kind of trade-off?
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Ji-Yun to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Yeah, man. Sure.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from TOPS. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
Alright. That's a bit unexpected.
Uh-huh.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Arya's friend. I'm always the backup plan.
Are you a backup friend?
After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
I mean, fair. That was the plan anyway. Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Ji-Yun gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Atong away together. Arya gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Let's tease her a bit.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Hey, it's funny. Come on.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. everyone kind of knows the deal already.
Uh-huh.
Even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally. Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Someone who is that?
Oh, come on. Not you two. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know.
Oh God.
But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Okay. Oh. Hello. Is that the guy Shawjaw mentioned? He looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiosity has gotten the better of you, so you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one. And we're dealing
She's very
with that
pointy.
famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight.
Promia, huh?
And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Promia, you are very pointy.
Can we go now?
I like your eyes, though. I like the purple in that.
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
Uh-huh.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Promia stays quiet, but shoots a glance in your direction. Icy cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Shawjaw also looks over. This time, you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Wow, you're very ominous. Belle, Fairy and I just found something new. Thanks to Source Device Severian left, we found some traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream. We're still trying to crack the surprise program that's got lined up. Knew it. Anything else? Oh, and when Ari and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found the yokai had corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with yokai overnight. What does that mean? How does that work? Just what kind of tricks does yokai have up its sleeve? Either way, I've already sent this investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage, and she genuinely cares about Ari as a friend. Hopefully, Pubsec can cut her some slack. Sure, I'll let her know. You and Fairy keep tracking. Once things wrap up here, I'll head straight back. Okay.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Aria.
Yeah, are you two gonna, like, talk more? Like, what's happening here? You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Aria. Suna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia seem to have been caught up on what happened, and they all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah.
When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Hmm.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
Joke.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent.
I gotta choose the joke option, man, every time.
As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Yearlight Ceremony organizer suddenly barges into the conversation.
Lady Cersei, Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest,
There's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
I mean, you could try. It'd be funny.
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
She doesn't seem too enthused about that. Hearing that, Arya freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up to her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. This event staffer is unbelievably desperate.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong. Would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widened their eyes, waiting for the girls' answers. Let's go!
Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
Nah, girl, do it! Do it, you coward!
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know.
Yeah, I was. We were there for that.
And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them.
I like Cecilia. She's fun.
Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Right. I'm here on behalf of the Delulus, but the choice is yours.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus. And I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. I'd be ashamed to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a hell of an opportunity.
Come on. If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
Fair, I guess.
No way! No way!
Absolutely not.
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision.
Fair.
If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors.
How can I do that?
So it's Suna, who will turn down Cecilia's invitation.
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
Hey, espressos are good though.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but... no, I can do it. You got this, Suna.
Yeah. Tell your manager no. Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the Angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nongong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us.
Right.
We all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us.
I still they call her fans Delulus. That's so funny.
Delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia, we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Arya, Nongong, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face.
Right.
It wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nongong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight.
I like how Cecilia's like, girl, I know you're faking that
I
shit.
think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Nice. Why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya caught Suna's airheadedness. Even if they're airheads, the show must go on. Guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. Oh right, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly. After all, I already made a wish to Sprite. Huh? Another huh. There's so many of those this patch. What is this? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely going to make it in time to catch our performance of the song that Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nongong leads Suna and Arya towards the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
Oh look, we have Shao Guang here. I want to talk to her. Shifu mentioned that the commission you're working on a few days ago, when she ran into you at Swimming Temple, has yet to be resolved. Junior, you go ahead and do your thing. I'll be fine on my own. I've never been to a live music place like this before. So it'd be nice to take a look around on my own, too. Sorry, I really gotta head back, but I'll definitely come find you before the lighting. Sure thing. I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, let's meet up in front of the stage. Yeah. That's fun. Alright, well, let's see what Yokai has in store for us. I thought that Vesper would be like our final boss of the patch, but seems like no. I'm back. How are things on your end?
I'm back. How are things with you and Barry?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
That Yokai. Is that difficult?
That Yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? Huh, this is a first. Barry actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
Meanwhile, at Phylum Heights during the Yearlight ceremony...
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the Yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Hey, that really pissy, reporter guy.
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
Okay, so here we go.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable? You can't say that stuff.
I love our girl. You see her down there.
Security gonna do something about this?
Look at this little dingus.
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
I love her so much.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
Hey, it's Vesper and Aria. Nice. Also, I gotta move myself here for a second so you guys can see this. This is very important information. Notice that Ambi is there eating burger. Very important. Very important info.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Look at her. She's so happy. Just munching.
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
Sure.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
Billy.
Video file replaced.
We made it.
We made it. That was crazy. Almost let Yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
I guess. We gotta move now.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay. Easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
Not yank it. Drag his ass around. You rush out, dragging Wise along, with the hope of still making it to the best parts of the show.
Gilded Carrot Day is livelier than I imagined.
Let's go. All the special things.
This isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
We're like right down the street, Wise. We're fine.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
What's up? I saw Astra and Eve walking around over there. That's fun. Oh look, it's Spook Shock in the back. Let's go. Alice and Yusa out on a date. I see you. Oh, you guys hanging out with him? That's fun.
All clear.
I love seeing all the factions together. That's fun.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
Hey, we got Bernie Sensies are here. Fun.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Also, was I mistaken? Did I see Ellen in the... Yeah, I did see Ellen. She's up there by Bernice. That's funny. Hold on. Oh, Vivian's here. Oh no, Vivian talking to Xiao Guang. Oh no. Oh no. So, Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Wise and Junior Bell went through so many wild adventures before joining Yunquay Summit. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. You're quite easy to please, huh? Oh no, these two having a standoff about who's best wife. Oh, that's so funny. Jane, you got nothing to say? Alright, I know Ellen's around here. Ellen, what are you doing? Why can't I talk to you? Oh, I can talk to Lynn, though. Lynn, seems like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. Pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going. So I really admire the Angels of Delusion. Yeah, I definitely don't know anything about that. Pushing yourself to create with barely any response, long, grueling hours of work. I'm only half joking, but like, yeah. Being a creator is a struggle. It's not a thing you do by accident, that's for sure. They were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. Could stick it out till the photo's done. Then go back, sleep. Sounds good. Can I not talk to Jane at all? She's gonna sit here. I like that, like, Vivian's hanging out over here with us. But, like, Hugo is hanging out with Lycon. Because of fucking course he is. How dare you not look at the biggest fans? What do you mean? I can't believe they've grown into such a strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough. And they must have had plenty of support and help from their Delulus, too. And that includes you, too, right, manager? They've earned every bit of it. The Bang Boos? Okay, yeah, I'll go look at the Bang Boos in a minute. You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the Angels of Delusion together. Look, I'm still working on it. Look, I can't talk to biggest fans, okay? They won't let me. You can scream all you want. I can't talk to them. But they are fun. I do like them. Alright, I think that's everyone. That's fun. Manager, how'd we do out there? Way better than before. Wow, really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs, and I only messed up 5 times. Huh? You actually counted? Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Suna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it! You've been secretly watching me! But bet you didn't notice, my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. Wow, that was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth motion, and take a group photo with everyone. Huh? Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Oh, go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to just use my phone at first. When I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like a dozen times, and I still forgot. Ah, so it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Arg and I can go ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Yeah, don't worry, Suna. Just go ahead and grab it. Acknowledge them? I did acknowledge them. What do you mean? I acknowledged them. Wait, hold up. What's up? The manager's been busy all day, managed to make it to our last performance, and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with her first. Ah, you're so right. Sweet, let's take it now. You're pulled on stage by the Angels and take a group picture together. Oh, I love this, like, little, like, frame they got for this. That's super cute. I love that. That's adorable.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion.
Is everyone here?
Everyone gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can.
Oh, shit! Notice. Okay, so we've got Vivian, Belle and Wise, Xiao Guang, Angels of Delusion, right? Caesar and Bernice. The fucking, like, yaoi girl that took the commission to, like, join Mockingbird. That's this one. Oh, that's so funny. And then we have Ellen and Seth and Jane back here. And then this girl, isn't she the one that runs the store across from 404? I forget what her name is, but she's the other NPC. That's so fun. I love that, like, basically every character on screen is somebody that we know. Like, it's not just, like, a bunch of, like, random NPCs. Like, we actually know most of these people, and a lot of them are playable characters. Or characters we've run into for, like, past stories and stuff. That's so fun.
Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are Angels of Delusion.
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Me first, me first. I want an endless supply of nitro fuel. Me and Pulcra.
Yeah, where is your cat wife? Of course, that's why you're obsessed with her.
Everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Oh no, the Step on Me girl is back. Oh no. A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
My wish is to sleep as much as I want every day.
That's a great wish. My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion.
Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day.
Ah, so boring, Seth. Come on.
Including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner. Severian Lowell.
There it is.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
Jane. Oh, these are so fun. I love them.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Coward. Too bad she can't do what sharks actually do and only use half her brain to do anything. I mean, she's half asleep all the time. Does that count?
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion.
After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. Nope, that doesn't count. Why does that not count? After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. And that is when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
Yeah!
The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
Sure, Arya.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you.
So, like, Cecilia's a Thyran. A fish of some kind. But, like, what kind of Thyran exactly? Like, I want to know what exactly she's supposed to be.
And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Embarrass her. Let's go.
Arya, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
Uh-huh.
Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to Random Blaze, you know?
Your reference target is us again?
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure,
Because it's fun.
Delulus, but we've got loyal members too.
You bid the Angel of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Wise. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Right, the roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
You know, normally you're not allowed to shoot fireworks off in a city like that.
May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. Fairy, what are you talking about? What's wrong? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis: Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had any time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. I get it. Happy Gilded Carrot Day, best smart assistant ever. Thank you, Master. I also wish you and second assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder: your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotion and eloquent words, putting Naruto's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Oh god, what else we got? Oh, I've so many. Well, let's view this one then. You check the blessings from your friends or what they've sent. Oh, we get little messages from everyone? That's fun.
I'll give you half the credit, Belle. You can cash this praising for my concert tickets anytime.
Sure.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Oh no.
You dare!
That's fun.
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? Becoming Harris miss you a lot, meow.
You know, everyone always complains about getting Nekomata as their 50-50. I still have yet to get her, but I have 3 fucking Rinas.
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a Gilded one.
Sure, Nicole.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
Hi, Sayu.
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
So professional and courteous, like
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Rena, I got your call earlier when I lost my 50-50.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
Oh, they were fun.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Why are you whispering?
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message.
Miyabi, how do you not know about Gilded Carrot Day?
Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today. So my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Okay, sure. Thanks, Miyabi.
Greetings from Public Security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
So, like, by the books, Ji-Win. Come on. You could be a little bit more honest about that. You don't have to, like, just say the usual stuff.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Girl, you were, like, in our fucking walls most of the time. I don't know what you mean.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
Soldier 11, I feel like you were committing to the bit with this. You definitely know our name. I think you're just doing this as a bit.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So, I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holiday.
I didn't expect to get a message from you, Hugo. Also, when's your rerun? I feel like I need you in my teams.
Lord Maven, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again. Just like today.
Thanks, Vivian.
This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle?
I love Spook Shack as a faction. They're fun. Do you even have lighter? I do not have lighter. I do not.
Hello there! Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings. Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year.
I need 2 stunners. Who are you using for that team? Don't worry about that. I'll figure it out. Actually, the people I most need, like, legitimately, is I need to get Orphe and Magus and Trigger. Because I have Sanby now, but the best team I can get with her with the characters I have is, like, Seed and Astra, which is decidedly not optimal. But I don't have Orphe and Magus or Trigger, so, like, I can't give her the proper team she needs. And also, Seed is not fully kitted out. And that's a problem. So. Use 4-star Cat. You talking about Seth? I don't want to use Seth. I don't like using Seth.
Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
Girl, why are you talking about this like we're in a relationship? Chill. The other one, you goob. What? Not that cat? What, Nekomata? I don't have Nekomata either. What other cat are you talking about? I don't know. I have Seth, but not Nekomata. Pulchra? Oh yeah, I guess Pulchra does work with Sanby, doesn't she? I haven't. She's not leveled up either. I need to worry about leveling her up.
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
That's her whole thing. Yeah. Look, I forgot. Look, I haven't used Pulchra in ages. I will worry about that later. I've been building characters all day, and I got like none of the fucking disc drives. Like, I was complaining about it in Salty earlier. You saw this. I was trying to get new disc drives. I wasn't getting shit. I was annoyed about it. So, not enough. I ran out of stamina. I got nothing, man. I can't do shit. It's hard. Because I have to finish leveling up Yuxuan finally. Like, I gotta properly build up her kit.
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
I actually think that after, like, the attempt to getting better stuff, I did not end up getting any of the stats I needed for Yuxuan. And I'm fairly certain that it actually is worse now. Leveling characters is hard, man. It takes time. What a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Can't believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over. With Surveillance Commission keeping me busy, I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to be open on time, and anyway, I've got 18 of the others to help out, otherwise this would be way too rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Whatever, I'm hitting the hay. Even aliens can't launch an attack on New Eridu on Gilded Carrot Day. I'll deal with it in the morning.
Morning, Belle. After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? Well, that's not very like you.
I rested well, and there's still one thing left to take care of.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night, and I've got this feeling. Like, there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Yeah, Fairy, fess up!
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
Yeah, come on, Fairy. Fess up. We already know.
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
Past lives. That's the story.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Arya kind of have that past lives fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
I don't think Fairy's too happy with this. Relax, Fairy. We trust you the most.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, Arya, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Lamau. Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers in shock and politely invites Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing spray?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Come on, Fairy. Don't be tsundere about it. Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before. Let's tease Fairy. Let's go!
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
Look, we're just adding a little dramatic flair to it. It's fine.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
I think Aria might have just made our smart assistant shy.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Barry. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Never.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Rescue Fairy from this awkward social moment.
Since Barry has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly. Huh?
Yet another hat. There's been so many of those. What is this? I need to like find. I need to get like a cut of every single time a character just does that this patch. Huh? Huh? Ah. So many of them.
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course. Suna, Nangum, and we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agree to meet up at 404 later. Belle and I helped bail you out of that whole Arya situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Something like yokai. After all, I suspect it's still on the loose. Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Yearlight ceremony, TOPS' Oversight Division also found reports in suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both PubSec and Krampus have currently lost track of them. So, PubSec and Krampus lost track of them. Yokai has already escaped, and its accomplice is still unknown. That's about right. This is making me feel uneasy. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive system defenses protocols based on existing records. Can these upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in your question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I shouldn't have said something that puts you in an awkward position. Fairy did say it was continuous. It'll get better, right? Affirmative. Exactly. Plus, with PubSec and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can you keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data? Yeah. Solid plan. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago, the ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail-wagging Thyron Idol show clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, let me read that again. Get your tail-wagging Thyron Idol show clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. Wait. These fluffy events, was this recommended based on Wise's tastes? They certainly aren't to my tastes. Yep, I'm sure Belle isn't into that stuff. And I also certainly haven't ever found a Get Your Ears Wiggling Thyron Idol show ticket on our couch before. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusion's rehearsal is coming along. I feel like I had a stroke reading that for a second. Alright, what are you guys up to?
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Arya told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Arya and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous little group of new Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right?
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
Yeah, baby steps.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
Look, content creation is a fucking slog, Suna. It takes a lot of determination and just struggle. And it's gonna be slow going, mostly. Why? The show was a total success.
Huh. Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success. And the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No, that's pretty typical, actually. It's like when you get like a raid here on Twitch. Like, you might get a few followers from that, but it's not really gonna like result in like a meaningful, like huge influx of followers and like retain viewers. Like, that just doesn't really happen. You end up like losing like half of all the raiders like almost immediately. So I forget the exact numbers, but it's something like that. It's like, yeah, it's not that weird, Suna. This is pretty typical of like, at least in my experience as a creator.
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
Great read there. The account page, do people know?
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters?
Alright, found the cause.
You guys forgot to do it, didn't you?
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
Dinguses.
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of bands do like cover band stuff for a while. That's not unusual.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been like super difficult.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Actually, though, this hints at something kind of unique in that, like, at least in the context of Circe, that the copyright and reproduction rights of her music belong solely to her. I wonder if that's the same case for, like, Astra and Vesper. Like, do Tops own the rights to their music and, like, the composition rights, or do, like, they still retain creative control over the music they produce? I feel like in Vesper's case, the answer to that is no. But even, like, Astra seems like she's pretty, like, shackled down with, like, really busy schedule and stuff. I wonder if, like, I wonder how much Tops actually has control over, like, what they do and the rights of their works.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
No need to play the blame game. It's fine. You were literally infected by an evil AI thing.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Arya got targeted by yokai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Yeah, you know, I hadn't really thought about that, but, like, if the Wishing Sprite was Fairy all along, and yokai just kind of wants to fuck with Fairy specifically, Messing with Arya does kind of track, actually.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Arya were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something. Ugh, it's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give Manager our gift.
Oh. Oh, it's the adorable squid thing! Let's go! A gilded character gift from Nangong on behalf of the Angels of Delusion. This plushie is soft and fluffy, perfect for nestling in a corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd as cheers and shouts rise from all around. But right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach, and a very real, very warm thing. It's the one thing which reminds us that the time we spent together is anything but a delusion. Ta-da! It's a little octopus! So cute! Yoink!
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please. And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages?
You bet. But Manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
I thought it fell to Arya.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Nangong is like secretly loaded, right?
Gong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Yeah. She didn't mean it like that.
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all.
So we're right back where we started then, huh?
Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
Look, you know what? Belle and me are cut from the same cloth. You're telling me that, like, you can promise me, like, free music and like, food? Yeah, I'll fucking be there. Whatever. Free food is how you get me to go anywhere. I'm here for free shit.
Never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep in Limnian Hollow.
Valina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelain.
Whom's the fuck are you? Huh. Who the hell are you two? We've never seen you before.
Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelain fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area.
So they're investigating what happened with the creator after Xiao Guang killed the
Now,
Sarah
I've got
vessel?
good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelain or where it came from, right?
No, that's so unfair! That's my line!
So Norma is the one in the
Anyway,
back there that I'm
regarding
blocking.
the porcelain that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic.
Valina. That's a fun name.
Scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Guang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Guang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan Guang and the other disciples of Yunquei Summit.
Oh god, we're being targeted by other people now?
More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunquei Summit's previous operations in Weifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
Who the fuck are you? Like, who the fuck even are those people? Alright, let's see what we got. I got that. Fun. We did all of this stuff. I did not get a whole lot in the way of anything else. I have 2 new other things here. I think we can do both of these later. Because this is probably related to the Angels of Delusion again, too. I wonder if there's, like, enough for a stream for that or not. I don't know. Oh, we have more stuff over here, too. A quest log has too many quests in it? What the fuck do you mean? There's, like, no quests in this. What are you talking about? I haven't done Threshold Simulation because I don't have enough teams to do it. And this is just from the, like, current stuff. 3 is too many? Why don't you go finish your fucking quests? I know what your quest log looks like. I don't want to hear it. Let's see. Fairy picks. Oh, hold on. These are the people we were talking about before. Okay. Who are these fucking people? Corporate sponsors. If they're like a faction happening somewhere nearby, these 2 latest outfits are styles I've never seen before. They look absolutely stunning. Though honestly, they'd probably rock anything they wear. I know it's kind of rude to snap pics without asking, but I just can't work up the courage to talk to the girls. If they see this and aren't cool with it, I'll delete it right away, please. Promise I'm online 24/7. Yeah, who the fuck are these people? You still playing? I'm done with the game? Uh-huh. Okay, complaining about it. The cropping style and color tone, could it be? I don't know. No point knowing. We'll never cross paths with them in this lifetime. They're just way too far out of our league socially. Okay, who the fuck are these 2 people then? These are the same people from before. And then we got this one. Who are you? Support Angels of Delusion. I haven't looked at a lot of these in a while. I don't really check this, like, really at all. There's so much of this. I, like, never read these. Read and reply to one of Fairy Pic's posts on Internet. Oh, okay. Fun. Wait, does she have, like, other ones that I can look at, too? Proxy commission. Oh, they're actually like labeled properly so I can see. That's so helpful. I mean, I've already done all these, so like it doesn't really matter, but like that's decidedly very helpful. Huh, neat. Let's see, I don't have a whole lot in the way of pulls right now, but we can do a couple single pulls. Yeah, go and do that. Well, I wasn't expecting to get much of anything because, again, I failed my 50-50 initially and got another arena. And then I used what pulls I did have to get another Yixuan to get her up to M1. So, like, I don't have much. I did get the special Bang Boo, though. Biggest fan. I got biggest fan. I don't know. Like, Suna seems fine at the moment, but, like, she really is just, like, a support character. I think right now the best teams you can put her with are, like, with Xiao Guang. But I already have Xiao Guang's like recommended team anyway with like Dialin and Zhao. So I would only really need Suna if I was going to get Arya, which I might. I still don't know yet. I haven't decided about that one. That's a solid maybe. But sir, the special banner. What do you mean? The special banners was last patch and that got me Sanby. See, look, I got Samby now. For owning all 3. So look, I got Samby. And she's got all the 6. The dynamic one.
Standing by.
I mean, is Nangong coming out at all? I thought it was just her. I thought it was Arya and Suna. I didn't think Nangong was gonna be a thing yet. What are our next few patches? Let's see. It's in notifications, right? With the schedule for things. Events calendar. Yeah. So we got Suna and Yixuan, and then Arya and Yuzuha as a rerun. We have the event that gives us the goofy-ass horse head. Are they doing like another one with like other characters? I don't know if they're doing that or not. Well, whatever the case is, I got the ones I wanted right now. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I might dedicate a stream to the other event and side quests and stuff. I haven't decided. A lot of the events lately haven't really been stream worthy. So like maybe we'll do that. But I don't know. I might look up to see what the play of the event actually is. It may not be worth doing. But yeah, so as far as what is coming up, I don't know that I will do a stream tomorrow. I might, but I have some errands to run, so maybe not. But if we do, we have Code Vein to pick back up again. We'll be doing more of that for sure. And I do intend to bring Silksong back, so Silksong will probably be back next week. We might... I'm not sure yet. Wednesday probably will for sure be a thing. I skipped this past Wednesday because I was just tired from work, but assuming work doesn't like sap my energy again, we might do Silksong or Code Vein on Wednesday, and then one of those two will happen again on Saturday next week. Friday may or may not have more stuff. We may just do more Zenless to finish with the event and things. Like, might do that Wednesday, do Silksong Friday, and Code Vein on Saturday. Yeah, that sounds like a thing. We'll figure it out. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. This has been a pretty fun one. This is a good patch. Was it like as engaging as like the Orphe patch story-wise? Maybe not, but I like how it's expanded a lot of stuff. They brought back a lot of the like different factions and stuff. So there's like good stuff in this one. It's been pretty good. I like that we get to see places other than Phylum Heights. Even if it was just 6th Street again. But it's fine to go to other places for once. But yep, I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will